Just so you guys know, we're just waiting on one more player to come in, and then we'll be ready to go. Just give us a couple more minutes. Yo.
Ew. Ew.
Just got up. Four, then, then,
Oh, cool. I had myself muted on the stream. That's nice. You guys sound like you're talking to nobody.
That's right.
The imaginary DM.
Yeah, who are you again?
I'm just the DM of your dreams.
For real though.
Try to give Zeftry a couple more minutes here, but I figured to go ahead and uh, jump in over here so you guys can all say hi to the stream and all that fun stuff. And then here in a second we'll do a recap so that our fourth player that wasn't able to join with us last time can know what the hell's going on.
I don't even know what the hell's going on.
Huge.
Real quick for me, Mr. Cleft, say like 2 or 3 sentences so I can make sure audio sounds good.
2 or 3 sentences. Okay. Hello,
Just,
my name is
should just
Cleft.
leave it at that.
How are you today?
Oh wait, fuck.
Is that sounding okay to you?
No, it's terrible.
Well, fuck.
Kidding. I don't even know what I thought. Oh boy.
That's tragic, man.
Sorry, go ahead and say like 2 or 3 more sentences for me real quick. I fucked up.
Okay. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Did you get that?
Perfect. The
Huge.
answer is of course none.
Well, it's a hypothetical.
Oh no.
The actual answer is why don't you mind your own business? Why do you care what that woodchuck be chucking?
Because I'm a nosy piece of shit, obviously.
Yeah.
I think you could chuck quite a lot of wood. But the real question is, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck? Could Chuck Norris?
Whoa. Not much right now, apparently. Not much anymore. Oh.
I love chucking Norris, bro.
That sounds oddly vulgar. I don't know why, but it does.
Really?
Unicorn. You said that you were did you say you were looking back at the last session to kind of remind yourself and recap yourself what the hell happened?
Oh no, not yet. That's
Oh.
something that I gotta like sit down for to like really take notes because it's more than just
Gotcha.
like it was more than that. Like I'm gonna put it into my program and stuff.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Well, for you and for anybody who might be watching this early, um, I haven't uploaded
Too
the video
early.
to. I haven't uploaded the session one video to YouTube yet, but I will be as soon as this is over, and then probably just going ahead and uploading session two as well because I kind of forgot to do it last week when I did. I forgot to do session one. I'm new to this whole adding things to YouTube thing. Okay, I don't know how this all works.
I don't know how anything works. Do I need to be taking notes? Is that like a good idea?
It is always a good idea to take notes. You don't have to sit there and take notes of like every single tiny detail. Excuse me.
No,
But
I just gotta open my notepad, man.
yeah, there you go. Like you might want to take a little bit of notes of what we're going to discuss here in a second because it'll be part of what happened last session. But at the same time, you can also learn that in character and then take notes from it there because your character was not there. We're going to say that your character just kind of overslept getting to the first meeting of the group, and now
Yeah,
you're
he
gonna
was
be here.
drunk and hungover, so he just didn't go.
Yeah. You guys, they ended up taking a flight into Knoxville, Tennessee, and then from there they took a XL Uber or Uvu Javer, as we called it in this, so that they could get to where they were going. So you just missed the flight, or you missed the Uvu Javer, one of the two. But yeah. So
Hell yeah.
a quick little recap of last session for you guys. So last session, you guys made your way to Knoxville, Tennessee, because there was a investigation for you as brand new Veil Keepers to undergo. This investigation was, of course, of the Lost Rock Orphanage. You didn't know exactly what had happened yet, but you knew that the Veil
Oh,
Keepers.
Lost Rock?
Yeah, Lost Rock. What'd you think it was?
That was Lost Rock.
No, Lost Rock. God damn. Anyways, yeah. So you guys you guys made your way to Lost Rock Orphanage, or started to, because your Veilkeeper commander, the guy who's kind of over your little squad, named McDrake. I honestly forget his first name off the top of my head. I think it was Francis. Francis McDrake. I think was what I called him.
Hang on.
I'll look back at my notes in a minute.
Yes,
Oh,
Francis.
Francis
It's
McDrake.
Francis.
Francis McDrake, a dragonborn disguised as a human, said, "Hey, we're coming over here to investigate this. All you guys know is that an orphanage was attacked, and basically everybody inside was killed. And you didn't really know much more than that. But it must be something supernatural, or potentially supernatural if the Veil Keepers are getting involved. You guys got inside of your XL-sized Uvu Jobber and started to make your way there. You were driven by a very odd-looking man in a suit, and the passenger inside of his, or the front seat passenger, you guys all rode in the back, looked exactly like him. A little, so much so that it kind of seemed supernatural. After about 5 left turns, you guys realize you're not going where you're supposed to be going. And they pulled into an alley. You guys got out and had a little bit of an altercation. and ended up taking the Uvu driver yourself, while the one of the matching men in the suits kind of ran off into an alley or down the alley and kind of ran away. At the end, you guys made your way to the orphanage, where you talked to the local police outside for a little bit and learned that it was a gruesome scene on the inside, but that all the bodies had been moved away. And they had no potential witnesses, no potential suspects, no way that they were killed, just know that they were ripped to shreds. So you guys made your way inside the lobby, then made your way up to the second floor of this weird three-floor building, where the second floor is an orphanage. Um, oh, I'm sorry. Right before that happened, the owner of the gym, which is potentially the owner to shreds, you say, the the owner of the building, is also the owner of the gym, and he was there very pissed off because he needed to get up to the gym, but they wouldn't let him through the crime scene, um, for whatever reason. So he was all pissed off. You guys convinced him to come back in the morning. You guys then made your way up to the second floor where the orphanage was. I keep wanting to call it an orphanarium for some reason, like it's an aquarium.
That's what you called it.
I know. I don't know why I kept calling it that. I don't even think that's a word. I don't know. I'll fact check that later. But after that, you guys made your way up there and you found blood everywhere. You also started finding weird chunks of melted metal that were almost kind of formed as if they're supposed to be daggers. As you guys were going around, you end up running into a couple creepy kids that you figured out that if you play some of your music, that sometimes it would cause them to vanish. After a little while, you found a file that was left by Francis McDrake for you guys to find that was saying, hey, we think that there is a very strong spirit here and that they're the ones who killed everyone. So you started looking for the spirit. You end up finding out, though, that perhaps the spirit was not at fault. In fact, they were trying to protect the children, as the spirit was a staff member of the orphanage that was slaughtered the same way that all of the other staff and people inside the building were slaughtered, but months ago. You end up finding the spirit and finding out that they've been, unfortunately, siphoning magical energy off the children without meaning to. They have no control over it, and that helped them become a spirit when they died and continue to siphon magical energy off of them now that they are spirits themselves as well. You had a little bit of an altercation with them, but after defeating two of the most rude children you've ever met in your life, and then eventually calming down the spirit, you guys figured out that the potential enemy that you're facing here is a werewolf. That's what you guys are believing at the moment. That you have a werewolf somewhere around the Knoxville, Tennessee area that you need to hunt down and capture or eliminate. The only real key detail you have about this werewolf is that they have unique eyes that are teal in color. And other than that, you guys don't really know very much. If you guys want to talk amongst yourselves for a second, we'll get Clef in here real quick. So let me move you guys back over to this area. You guys are on the second floor. Let me get you where you guys can actually see what the hell is going on.
Oh wait, also, I have dark vision now.
You have dark vision now? Oh, cool.
Yes.
All right, let me give you
In
dark
both
vision.
magical and non-magical.
Ooh.
Oh, I can see normally, not just dark vision.
Oh, really?
Not just dark vision. Yeah, you can read it.
Let's see. Trying to. I guess I'll just do that like that. And you should be set up now. Boom. That'll be about the best that you're going to be able to do with it, with the way that Roll20 works. Good enough, though. Yes, so your characters, I'll go ahead and move them all for you.
Should be.
You got your guys' characters
Are
had
you able to change the distance or not?
I have it set
This
to
is like just
60 right now.
pitch black for me.
Yeah, it will be for a second. I gotta throw your
Okay.
token down, but I'm trying to move them real quick.
Gotcha.
Whee.
Because it should be 120, yeah.
220.
Yeah. Not 200, 120.
Oh, 120. Yeah, if I can get the damn um thing to cooperate with me. Move over. What the hell is going on? It's not letting me pan.
You gotta hold right click.
Yeah, I'm using the actual pan tool. And it's not letting me do anything. I can't move left, right, up, down. What the hell? God dang.
Little did he
Friggin-
know, it's just a frying pan.
No! Freaking reload. Dagger. Roll 20. I'll go back to this music for a moment. Actually, it was this one. That's the one that we want. Alright, is it going to let me pan this time? Yeah, there we go. Now I can pan. If you guys want to, you can also just keep moving towards the door. That's fine. Or the stairs or whatever. Don't worry, Cliff. You'll be here in just a second. So you guys kind of... You guys kind of get...
Lagging. Holy.
Huh?
Lag.
Oh, yeah.
Holy lag.
Yeah, it might be... Roll20 might be a little laggy today. God dang. Okay. So yeah, once you guys get to these stairs right here, you hear the voice of another member of your party that you just realized hasn't really been around. You thought maybe he wasn't part of this thing. Waddling up these stairs, out of breath as if they've been running this whole way, is this little guy. And Cleft, why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about what your character looks like, and his name, and a little bit about him for all the people watching.
He is a very small and like kind of chubby gnome, and he just looks disheveled. Like he hasn't lived in civilized society at all ever. Basically, is his appearance. Um, he's lived in the mountains basically forever. All he does is basically still moonshine and like awkwardly interact with the locals when required to. Most of the time, it's like doing random shit to them at night. Like he'll go in and tie their shoes together or something at night, or he'll swap like random kitchen things around just because he thinks it's funny. Like he just loves chaos.
Awesome. And what is his name and his class for us?
Cleft Grungles Lonk, and he is a ranger.
Grunkle Slonk. what a crude ass name. I love it.
Might be a lot.
Yeah, so you see old Clefty boy here. You see him running up the stairs. Let me make sure you can see now, right?
I am just like my picture is in the center of the screen, and that's it.
You don't see like the map at all or anything?
Uh, it's like very dim in the background. Oh wait, okay, I had to click.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm there now.
Yeah, so you might have to actually click on your token to be able to see it and stuff, or see through it. Yeah, so you just run up to the top of these stairs. There's blood freaking everywhere. Your teammates are a little beaten up, but they've looked better. Oh, you can also level up to level 2, which I'll show you how to do here in a second. Uh, If
Okay.
you click on your, actually, we'll just go ahead and do it real quick now because we're still waiting on, hopefully, for Possum to join us in a minute as Zeftry. If you click on your character sheet and open up your character sheet, right where it says Core Bio Spells, there's that little cog that's to the side there. You click that, go
Yep.
all the way to the bottom, and where it says Launch Level Plus Character Mancer, you're gonna click the anvil that's to the side of that. Not Launch Level 1, Launch Level Plus.
Okay.
So,
Next.
yep, you'll click next. So here's how
Okay.
the HP works for it. You can do one of two things. You can roll, or you can take the average. If you take the average, it'll be the 6 that it says right there. If you roll, you have the potential to
Okay.
go higher, but you also have the potential to go lower. If you roll and you get a 1 or a 2, then you can roll again, or take the average. If you roll a second time and get a 1 or a 2, then it's just a 1 or a 2. Um, so you can do
Okay.
whichever one of those you desire, and then after you do that, you'll click next, which will take you to features, where you'll see things like your fighting style, archery, blind fighting, two weapon fighting, third weapon fighting, fighting style, dueling. I would probably suggest archery for you if you're planning to stay ranged.
Yeah.
I'll leave it blank for now. And then it'll take you over to spells, which I believe you still won't get any. Oh well, you'll get a cantrip.
I have a cantrip. Yeah,
Okay.
I have a minor
It's
elite.
Yeah, you get oh you
Use
get
for the same
yeah
level.
you get two. You can
Oh, I get
you,
to pick another one. Okay.
Yeah, you get 2 level 1 spells, and you get to pick another or well, I don't think you get to pick another cantrip, but you get to pick a level.
No, you get
Uh,
two cantrips,
yeah.
2 level 1 spells. It should be.
Oh, okay. Um, so then you can kind of pick between some of these different um, spells that are here. I would probably suggest something like either Hunter's Mark is always a nice one to have, or if you kind of want to help out with a little bit of healing, I would do Good Berry. It's not the most healing thing, but it's helpful. And then you can kind of look through some of those and see what you want. I'll close the sheet, and then once you get to the end and you finish it, it'll automatically update your health and everything for you, and it'll grant you a long rest. They leveled up after the last session. You're keeping up with them. Um, but yeah,
Okay.
while you guys are doing that, so Cleft, you've just come up to the top of the stairs here. You had spoke to Commander McDrake probably about 15 minutes ago, while these guys were in here investigating and figured out this is where they were. You had overslept while you were sleeping off your hangover and missed getting here at the proper time. But you're here now, and you get to the top here. You see this orphanage. It is covered in blood, and every single door has been ripped off the hinges. And now you see your 3 other squad mates, which you've known for a couple weeks now. You see them here. You'll probably want to figure out what the hell is going on so you can be caught up. If you'd like to, you can go ahead and ask them about that, and maybe they'll catch you up.
All right. I just finished the level up thing.
Sweet, perfect.
It should be.
Yeah. So with that being done, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and ask mostly Biskin and Amos what was going on, and maybe they'll fill you in so you have a good idea of what was going on.
Dude, what's all that alcohol
Yeah,
smell?
I just like. Oh yeah, he probably like reeks of alcohol like when he walks through the door, and he just looks around and he sees the 3 of you guys, and he's like, "What the hell happened here?" With all the blood on the ground and all that shit. Like
smell
he's just
like
looking
my-
around.
You smell like my grandpappy Willow.
Apparently, he had good senses.
Well, yeah, I know the smell of moonshine from anywhere.
Quite a nose.
So, showed up. Yeah, showed up at the right time, I guess.
I mean, that's debatable, but you know, I got here. That's what matters.
Yeah. So if you guys like to, you can go ahead and fill him in character on what was going on. That way his character knows. That'll give us a couple more minutes to try to see if Zephyr will join us. You didn't take out the Maribel thing so much as you kind of just let her go off. Well, no, I think you guys did.
Can't remember.
I made a deal with it.
Yeah, you made a deal with it, but you can make a deal with it and it's still uh like die.
Could I really put the rest or some shit?
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. You guys put it the rest. It wasn't like you had to kill it.
Oh shit.
So yeah, dude, there's like ghosts and shit in here, like a bunch of kids. I don't know, and
I
there's
hate
just
fucking children, man. They're annoying.
there are two of them. I don't remember the names.
They were quite rude, I gotta say.
They were very rude. They were like there's this older ghost, and she was pretty mean. Like she would put up little walls and shit. I didn't like that. But there's a werewolf apparently. It said she said he had teal eyes, and apparently he's gonna look like teal eyes when he's a human too, or whatever he is. So that's what killed all the kids here. But apparently Silver doesn't like it. They've been carrying Silver around for some reason. I got hit with Silver. It didn't feel too nice, but it didn't really kill me. So I guess I'm not a werewolf, dude.
I guess
I'm
not a
taking all the
werewolf,
silver we
dude.
find.
We were gonna go upstairs to the gym, I think. We wanted to check
Yeah,
out the elevator.
they were sussing out that gym bro, dude. He had a red sports car. It was pretty nice.
It's red. He must be a bad guy.
I don't remember his eye color. I don't know. He might be a bad guy. He was an
Yeah,
asshole,
he's evil.
kinda.
He's evil.
He was kind of
I've
an
decided it.
asshole. I'm not gonna lie. He was like, I need to get to the gym. My gains. And I was like, dude, just chill out. And
I didn't
he didn't
really
like
know what
that.
he was gaining.
I don't know.
Muscles.
Gaining some irritation because the police wouldn't let him back inside of his building.
But I think that's
I don't
pretty much
care that all these children died. Just let me go work out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
Hang on, I gotta check my notes.
He's gonna run down all the notes with him.
I got a Switch.
Nintendo.
Is that
You
a
get a
threat?
gun.
What? Well, I found it in one of the rooms, and the kids definitely don't need it anymore, so I'm gonna sell it.
The kids have a gun.
The kids have a Switch, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, one of these,
Can't
and she
have
pulls
shit in
out like the
Knoxville.
Nintendo Switch.
Oh,
Wait,
Nintendo
Nintendo.
Switch.
Duh,
Oh.
Nintendo. We don't want any copyrights. Nintendo
Yeah.
Switch.
I
That
thought
there
you were saying those
Nintendo.
children had a Glock.
Oh,
Yeah,
With a Switch.
I forgot about the Switch.
so I pulled out my gun.
You notice you also have a gun. You're like, wait, what? Zephyr,
Oh, and
Zephyr goes,
also-
give that back.
Well, yeah, she pulls out Zephyr's gun. See, I also got a Glock.
So apparently the Mirabelle ghost, the older one, she didn't die last night. Like she died a while ago. Like I think 2 months ago is what the paper said or some shit.
Sounds
But,
like a skill issue.
She was protecting the kids or whatever, but the one kid said she wasn't. But then he said he was just trolling us.
I
didn't
mean,
like
judging
that.
by all the blood, it doesn't seem like she did a very good job.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all dead.
Hey, she tried. Okay. Yeah. So you guys know.
I
that-
wasn't there for
Really
that.
do.
So you guys know that the stairs and the elevator, or the stairs up to the third floor, have been blocked off. The elevator on the second floor has been blocked off. So you can't take the elevator to get.
Blocked off.
Yes. There's.
I
We just
mean,
came out of the elevator, didn't
I'm
we?
pretty
No, you
small. Is
came
there
out of
anywhere I
stairs.
can squeeze through this blockade, man?
Um, it's
I'm pretty small.
it's like been like concreted up, but you guys
Oh,
can
shit.
go back down the stairs and attempt to go up the disabled elevator, or you guys can try to break your way through the stairs or the elevator
'Cause I
way
was gonna say,
here, and then try to make your way up to the third floor where the gym is. The gym is only accessible by the disabled elevator. The orphanage at the moment is only accessible through the stairway. They aren't meeting building safety standards, but when you have a gym and an orphanage in the same business building, they might not really care.
I want to know the
why is my
zoning
stuff
laws on
double?
this.
Broken. That's what the zoning laws are.
My fucking all my attacks doubled, bro.
What?
That sounds quite impressive.
I had to
mean-
delete the other ones.
That's weird that they did that.
Yeah, I fixed
But yeah,
it.
so you guys know the elevator has been disabled. You assume due to magical interference because that happens a lot around technological stuff. Um, what would you guys like?
Does anybody have any explosives?
Absolutely not.
I got a
my
rag,
hands.
and I know you got some shine on you. That's pretty explosive. And spreadable.
We don't want to burn the building down.
Not yet, anyway.
So during this time, Zeftry is going to until his player comes around. He's going to kind of go down to the reception area and kind of keep an eye on out there, just in case this gym bro comes back or perhaps the werewolf tries to come back. So he'll keep an eye out there and let you guys know what he sees. You guys do have you each have a magical speaking stone with you that lets you communicate with each other once you guys are outside of a certain range. Him being on the first floor during all this, if he does end up joining us today, then you guys will be able to speak to him.
Eye rocks. Ice stones. Ice stones.
Ice
yeah.
stones.
The ice stones.
The ice stone. Biscuit definitely has the
Alright,
ice
I
stone.
think we
Pro
should look at
Max.
this.
Absolutely, she does. She takes loads of pictures because she's an influencer.
She's an influencer in the magical world. Every picture is her
Mm-hmm.
just incriminating herself.
Like some of them are just like her in houses, like stealing stuff.
a
Yeah, we
a
gotta keep
selfie with a
evidence
TV
around, you
she's
know?
about to take, even though she can't even use it.
No, but I could sell it just like the Switch.
That's true.
Why do you think I have so much money to afford this kind of ice stone?
I just thought you stole it, kinda.
Well, yeah. Oh, I did. Obviously. But still, I gotta pretend like I need a reason to steal.
Mmm.
I mean, you don't really have to. You could just do it. You don't have to have a reason.
Well,
That
I
sounds
do.
logical.
See, Z's not around to stop me right now.
I mean, do you want to be stabbed?
I said
Stabbed. Why are we stabbing each other, bro?
Now, see,
I heard
Z's never
stab.
stabbed me. A few of my cousins have absolutely stabbed me, but I mean, they're my cousins.
Never been stabbed before, dude.
Real.
They're my cousins.
Well, it
They
doesn't
normally
feel so
stab me.
good.
Even though Zeftry has told you
Are
multiple
you really
times.
cousins if they don't stab you?
I don't even know if I have cousins, bro.
Well, if you've never been stabbed, the answer is no.
Well, I've got many,
Aw.
and they could definitely look a lot like your cousins if you want them to.
Zeftry has definitely tried to explain
Oh.
to you multiple times that just because of your cousins doesn't mean that they're supposed to stab you, and you just won't hear it out.
Yeah, well, that's just what cousins do. I've stabbed them too.
Yeah, sounds right to me. I agree.
See?
And that sounds logical.
So before you guys move on, trying to before you guys move on, trying to figure out how you're going to get to the third floor, a couple little things real quick. One, if you like the music that was at the beginning, which will also be the music at the end, um, type exclamation point MGS. That'll take you to a link to Michael Gilfie Studios, which is where I'll be getting our music in the future from. I only had time to upload that one today because it was a 30-minute long thing and it took forever. But there's a little shout out for them since I'm using their music. They do royalty free stuff. As long as they're on their Patreon, you can download all their Patreon stuff with a $15 tier, or you can go and buy it on their website and then you can use it as well.
Yeah.
Eagle says hi to everyone, except for Joker. He says, "Oh, he's in this game. I'm gonna head out." But also,
Yeah, okay.
I
Real.
made the
Real.
but I made the map that we'll be using today. I ended up having to remake it last night at about 2 o'clock in the morning because I kind of fucked up. But yeah, if you guys like the map that's in the next area, that's all me made with Dungeon Draft. So woohoo! Which I think technically this map was Dungeon Draft as well, but I commandeered it. But yeah, so you guys know that at the top of the stairs here, they kind of turn right about where Cleft is at. They turn, they go up to a blocked off concrete barrier, just like where they patch the wall with concrete. Um, that would lead up to the rest of the stairwell to the third floor. There's also the elevator, but the way to the elevator is finna ban this troll. When 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 you guys go back down to the first floor, if you do, you can attempt to climb up the elevator shaft. You do know that the elevator is broken somewhere in between the second and third floor. You guys were able to kind of open up and look and see a little bit that it was up there.
So how
Which
are
go
we
ahead.
going down to the first floor? Are we going down to the first floor?
That's up to you guys.
Why are all y'all good at climbing?
Oh
I
yeah.
can jump pretty far up. Damn. Pretty
I
sure
have a
can
lot of
jump.
practice being a gremlin, man.
You
I'm a
you
professional.
you are pretty gremlin-y with your damn little gnome there. We're eventually gonna have to get you a picture
For real.
that's hopefully not copyrighted. Since that one's directly from a show, we'll have to update yours eventually, but I think it'll be fine for right now. Um, yeah, so you guys are gonna go back down to the first floor and try to climb up.
Yeah.
All right. So
Why
first,
don't we try and climb up from the second floor?
well, you could. You'd have to right about where Zephri is now. I'm gonna go ahead and move him off this way so you guys can't see him. Boop. And do that. This is what the characters are seeing right now. Um, right about where Zephri was standing is where the elevator door should be for the elevator, although it doesn't exist to the orphanage.
Okay.
Such a
And
weird
And we
building.
can't see where it's stuck.
You can't see where it's stuck right now because just like the top of the stairs here have been kind of covered over with concrete, they kind of blocked off the elevator door with concrete down here as well. But you guys could try to break through it
Wow.
and get to where the elevator door is.
I don't think we have anything to break through
I
the
think I'm
door,
too small for that
guys.
strength check, man.
Now, Biscuit was saying something about your moonshine. Normally, it would probably just light on fire, but I would say with your moonshine, you probably have some strong magical stuff. I would say that that can maybe work as an improvised explosive if you guys are able to use it properly.
All right, we need a pressurized container.
I don't have one of those,
That's
dude.
what we need.
I saw that they got a pressure cooker here in the kitchen.
That will
Did
work.
they?
That's huge.
Whoa.
Oh, a pressure
Pressure.
cushion. Pressure cushion.
That's a
What
very
about
shitty
do
find,
they
yeah.
have? Do they have an air fryer?
Maybe.
They did
I-
not
I
have an
think
air
if you-
fryer, but they did have a
They
pressure
have
cooker.
pressure cooker, but not an air fryer.
Look, one of the kids
Dude.
has no parents but has a Nintendo Switch. I don't know what you want. Yeah, so if
Apparently,
you
he
want,
wants an air fryer.
if you want biscuit, we can say that you go back to the kitchen area and grab the pressure cooker to put alcohol in. This will be interesting. If you'd like to go grab that, I won't make you actually.
absolutely would.
I won't make you
I don't
travel.
actually know where the kitchen is.
I won't
but
make you.
yeah,
I was gonna
I'm
say I
gonna
won't
go
make
do
you
that.
actually travel the map because you're just coming right back here. We'll say you run up. Go ahead and give me a history or survival check to make your way through to find where the kitchen is.
Survival.
God.
I knew this place was fucking haunted.
Yeah, there's a lot of ghosts in here. I don't remember how many.
Demons.
A 5. It takes you way longer than it should to find this kitchen and find the pressure cooker.
I'm searching for other valuables.
I don't remember. I don't remember how many ghosts I like. Kamehameha, but like.
About 3 or 4.
Well, I don't remember that, so I don't remember that.
So you do find the pressure cooker. I'll move Biscuit over to where it is. Right about here is the boarded up wall area. Just so you guys know. So you got your pressure cooker. You find a outlet that is just far enough away to where you can plug it in since it is powered. But do remember, the more magical you guys are, the more technology messes up around you. However, Cleft is probably the least magical out of you guys, although he does have some magic as well. So if you guys go to use this thing, like turn it on and stuff like that, you might have to do some kind of checks to see if the technology fizzles out or not.
I mean, I don't know if we even need to turn it on. It just needs to hold the pressure long enough for it to explode.
That's fair. Yeah, so are you going to plug this in and pour some of your shine in there?
Here's another question though. Do we want to use this on the elevator or just the door to the 3rd floor? Because if we blow up the elevator one and the elevator's sitting right on top of it, it doesn't serve a whole lot of purpose unless we're gonna like cut the wire or something.
You do know that the elevator was stuck somewhere between the 2nd and 3rd floor. So it is above you.
Imagine
Yeah,
a
so
cooler-
if we open the door and there's an elevator sitting right above us that prevents us from climbing.
Well, no matter what, we're gonna have to go past the elevator unless we take the stairs.
Nah, I kind of don't want to take the stairs right now.
You'd rather climb up an elevator shaft
With an
than a flight
elevator
of
blocking
stairs.
our way.
The stairs are kind of annoying, you know.
Is it
Amos
'cause of
Amos
who's-
hears a voice in his head. Get your steps in, loser.
I mean, I'm in it to blow something up. You guys tell me which thing you want to blow up, and I'll make it happen.
Yeah, this is just a regular Tuesday for Cleft.
I
Damn
guess
straight.
we can blow the stairwell up. Or the door to it at least. Nah, not the whole stairwell. Then that wouldn't be too cool.
All right, so you guys are going to attempt to blow up the top of the stairs instead? Where the concrete has patched over?
It does seem to be that way, yes.
All right. So you guys get the alcohol in there. You probably will need to plug it in down here. I don't know exactly how a pressure cooker works, but you'll probably have to plug it in down here to help it build up the pressure first and then take it up there. So which one of you is going to plug it in and try to turn it on once the alcohol is inside?
I thought we were just going to light it on fire and make it explode.
Oh, I mean, you could do that too. You
Yeah.
absolutely could do that too.
Then we don't
That's
gotta-
what
then we don't
that's
gotta
what I
worry
was
about
under the
electricity.
impression it was happening.
I don't know what's happening.
All right, so you pour this thing absolutely
We're
full.
making an improvised explosive.
You are indeed. You guys fill this thing full. You see that
An
Clef has-
IED, dude. Aren't those
Yeah.
illegal?
I'm pretty sure murdering an orphanage of children is also illegal.
Well, yeah, but we didn't do that.
Yeah, but it still happened, just like this explosive.
The mortal laws
I
are kind of a
see.
gray area for you guys. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm not a
Fucking
human, so
twig.
like, I'm not a human, so they don't kind of apply to me.
Yeah, kind of, but not fully. Veil Pupils are probably help you out there as long as you guys are getting the job done. But yeah, you guys
Huge.
fill this thing up. Cleft, how many jars of moonshine do you think you put inside of this thing?
I mean, with the size, I mean, I don't know how big this is, but like some of them are pretty big. So, I mean, to fill it, like that's a considerable amount of fucking liquor, man.
Oh, indeed. You guys do notice that Cleft has, even though he is so tiny compared to you guys, he has a unusual amount of moonshine on him to just fill this thing to the brim. It's a medium sized pressure cooker. It's pretty big. Um, it probably holds like a half a gallon of moonshine in it. And this man just keeps pulling out jars after jar after jar, filling this thing up.
Yeah, my magical bag of tricks, just moonshine. That's all that's in there.
All right.
It's okay. I have a bag that my family puts snacks into a box, and it shows up in my bag.
Oh shit, you got snacks?
I do got snacks, really weird ones too.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
canonically she has fruit stripe gum and about 6 or 7 other discontinued snacks, but somehow the expiration date on them is current.
You got Orbits, soda. You got that.
Got orbits.
Hmm. No, but I got a Mr. Pibb.
Huge.
It's a weird Mr. Pibb. It's Mr. Pibb and it says now Dr. Pepper flavored.
Man, you got like multiversal snacks. That's crazy.
That's what it is, multiversal snacks.
Oh, I thought that was like an actual old snack. I'm not gonna lie.
What,
It's
Mr.
like an
Mr.
old
Pibb?
name of a soda.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, Mr.
Is
Pibb
that from
is
something?
yeah, it's an actual soda.
It's a soda.
Yeah, it's a generic
Yeah.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh,
They,
okay.
they still
I think
exist.
it's cocoa and Dr Pepper.
Yeah, it's something like that. It's supposed to be like knockoff Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb. It's like they have Dr. Thunder and other ones like that.
Yeah.
So you guys put this pressure cooker, or you guys take this pressure cooker up the stairs. Cleft, are you the one carrying it up there? I assume you fill it once you're at the
Yup.
top, so you don't slosh it around everywhere on the stairs, waste your precious
Yup.
moonshine.
You are correct.
Whereabouts against this wall are you going to place it? Are you going to place it along the left side, right side, or middle?
I'm gonna pick a corner actually. Let's go the right corner
All right. And you put it
because I'm
against...
pretty small. So even if it's just a small hole, I can probably crawl through.
There you go. So you put it up against the right corner. How are you guys planning to ignite this thing?
Does anyone have fire magic?
I was gonna say just a piece of cloth.
Yeah, that also works. Alternatively, another jar of moonshine and a rag to make a Molotov cocktail.
Let's do. I don't think I have any fires. I don't.
It's okay.
I have a tinder box, I think.
Oh yeah, that'll work. Tinderbox. We'll say that in this world, that's just a lighter.
Huge.
Makes sense.
Yeah, this is like pure ethanol, so that'll go.
Oh yeah, it'll go up. So you light this Molotov, and I assume
I
you're going
dive
to
off
back
the
up.
stairs.
Go ahead and give me a. Actually, no. I won't even make you guys do a check for trying to blow this thing up. You hit it up against the thing. You dive off the stairs. You hear the moonshine start to ignite, and you hear the pressure cooker just whistling, just woo. And then after a few seconds, you hear bam, and you do hear concrete shattering and falling down some, and the whole building kind of rumbles just a little bit.
Dumb bastards didn't put rebar in it.
They absolutely did not. Once you guys.
All right, now there's a fire probably.
Nah, it's all concrete. It doesn't catch fire. It just explodes. Zephyr is definitely wondering what the fuck you guys are doing. Listening to this from the
Yeah,
bottom.
just standing
No,
downstairs.
he's
Massive
definitely like
explosion.
I
regretting
know
going
it's never a
downstairs right
good
now.
thing when I leave that girl alone.
He changed his name to a polar bear, throwing me off. Um, yeah. So after a few minutes, the smoke kind of clears. The rumbling stops, and you guys know that it's probably safe to head on up. I'm gonna grab your 3 tokens and kind of move.
Just do that.
Whoa, move them a little closer together. When you guys
Hopefully,
when you guys get up there, you do see it. The hole is big enough that all of you can get through it, and
hopefully the next area is not as laggy.
it should be better. It's just
Hell
enough.
yeah.
So you guys all get to the top of these stairs here, and the first thing you guys notice is that this is a lot smaller of an area than the bottom floor was. Um, Although the building is all exactly the same size all the way through. It's one of those nice, normal square buildings. Um, if you
This shit's a fake room.
if you guys would like, go ahead and either one or all of you give me a perception check real quick, so we can see what kind of things you might see in here.
How do I do that?
You'll go to your character sheet and then you'll push perception.
Perception.
You can also, if you have two monitors, or if you just want to make it to where you don't have
Am
to
I
keep
blind?
opening.
I got a dirty, slutty 20.
Yeah, baby.
To the left side, it'll have all
Nasty.
your skills. You'll just click the word perception, and it'll roll it.
Dirty, nasty, slutty 20.
Stop it.
Oh, passive wisdom.
No, no,
Nope,
no.
that's not right.
Wisdom. Right below.
Well, it says perception.
It's near skills.
Yeah, it's in your skills. It's above where it says passive wisdom. Where it says it'll have where it has all those.
Oh, it's
boxes that are
somewhere in
checked.
there.
Yeah, where it has all those.
It's
check
in
boxes and
alphabetical
stuff.
order.
Yep. And
There we go, okay.
Yep, perception, and then you'll just click that, and then it might ask
Only
you.
performance.
Do what?
Performance looks like perception.
It does. Also,
Sometimes persuasion, too.
in order to make your character sheet a little easier to get to, if you have a second monitor or you don't mind having a second tab open, top left there's a little button that looks like two squares. If you push that, it'll make your character sheet a separate window, and then you can minimize it instead of having to keep closing the character sheet over and over again and wait for it to load. But yeah,
It ain't rolling.
Sometimes it takes a second, but it's okay though because we already got a dirty
Okay, so
20.
stop clicking.
Yeah, you don't have to keep clicking. It's probably just a little laggy this morning. So with the 20 and the 19 so far, we'll say you probably are gonna get the information from them or roll good yourself. You guys do see that this is a pretty small and honestly kind of basic looking gym. Get your characters where you're on actual squares. On one side, there are some mats with some dumbbells, some free weights that are there. You see a couple workout machines up here to the top. You see a couple spots for people to do bench presses and stuff. Some yoga mats and yoga balls. Some more dumbbells and stuff down this way. A couple little exercise things over here. Some boxes to do jumps on and stuff. Some treadmills that are up against a big window that is on this side looking out towards the city. A balance beam in the middle. And battle ropes that are off to the side over here. But of course, you also notice something else that's kind of in the middle of the floor. I'm sure you guys can all see there.
I can't
I'm on
see
the wrong
anything with the old
page.
floor.
Do
Yeah,
what?
I'm still on the old floor.
Let's walk into the
Oh,
room.
you're on
then.
the old floor? Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
What? Oh, okay.
I forgot to move you guys over on the map.
Still laggy.
Yeah, it might be.
Someone spilled jam on the floor.
And of course,
Is that
the
ketchup?
hey, your perception check finally came through. You got better than them. You got 21.
Huge.
You guys, of course, also see this big old streak of mostly dried blood that leads off to a wall.
Blood.
I knew it was a fake room. I knew it.
You said
That
you said
that's
it led.
definitely a false wall.
You
That's
said it led to
definitely a
here.
false wall.
I'm gonna try not to step in the blood. And they kind of get suspicious when they got hoof marks.
Well, they would show up as just regular shoes because you have your
Shoes? You think I'm wearing shoes?
well, your disguise would be. You guys are disguised so
Yeah.
that around
I
non-humans.
thought I wasn't in disguise no more.
Well, that's true. Um, you
I
guys,
just look like a short homeless man.
yeah, you just definitely look like you look like a short homeless man. You're like Danny DeVito, but if he wasn't charming.
For real.
But yeah, you see this trail of blood kind of goes up against this wall over here. Um,
I'm touching the wall.
you're touching the wall. All right, go ahead and give me a investigation check. I assume you're checking this wall for a way through.
I'm just, I'm just touching it.
You're just touching it. Okay. Well, you touch the wall. It is a wall.
I got a 6.
Nice.
Can I like hold up my lighter to the wall and see if there's airflow through it?
Absolutely. You hold up your lighter, and there is airflow near the bottom and the top of it. That shows that it's not perfectly sealed, but it is actually pretty well sealed.
All right, dudes, back up. I need a running start for this.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
All right, he's now gonna ram the wall.
You said you have a horn attack, right?
Yes, that's what I'm referring to.
Let's see. So here's how I'll do this. If you do it from about 5 feet back, you can roll a normal attack, and if you miss too badly, you won't really get hurt. If you do it from 10 feet or further back, you can roll with advantage. But if you roll this attack too terribly, you might get hurt slamming your face into the wall.
He's running straight. He's running 10 feet back. That's what he's gonna do.
I got a
Okay.
healing thingy.
I could give you bardic inspiration.
17.
A
Don't
17
really
That's
need
not-
will
it, though.
a 17 will do.
Hit the wall. Will it hit the wall?
Oh yeah, you absolutely hit the wall. Hold on a
2
second.
bludgeoning damage.
Hold on a second. What in the fuck? Okay, it's taking a second. Yeah, you run up against the wall and you just go through where there's supposed to be a door here, and you bust your way through.
Oh.
You're now inside of this other room.
This looks like a hospital room, dudes. The waiting room.
And for those who don't have dark vision, it is very dim in here. It's like the lights were dimmed down before they closed, but not turned all the way off. But yeah, you do see this other room that you can now enter.
There's more blood, guys.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't
rough.
like this.
Hey, there's a water cooler up here.
There is.
Ooh, water.
If you
Coffee.
Guys,
Nice.
if you guys want, one of you can give me a perception or check again, or if you guys want, you can kind of look around different things and tell me what you want to look at, and we might do some investigation checks.
Okay.
I want to search the desk for valuables and other useful things.
You find a odd collection of coffee cups right off the bat, but go ahead and give me a investigation check, and then let me know what you roll.
Oh, I gotta open my thing again. Investigation. I'm not good at that. 15.
15, not bad. You also see that there is a computer here on the desk. It is powered on, and it has no password thing to it. there is a mouse and no keyboard that is attached to it. And the computer tower is along the top side of it, which would be like right about here. Um, Let me zoom this in a little bit so anyone watching doesn't see what else is there because I wasn't able to set up the second account yet. Um, you find a very good collection of coffee cups. Ignore the fact that everything in this room is a little bit smaller than the other room. I did not scale this right when I made it, so everything's a little smaller than it should be. That's why you're bigger than the damn desk right now. You find a book that is on
Didn't really notice
the
that.
table, and then you also see inside of one of the drawers is another book that is just a little tiny black book wrapped in a like piece of elastic to keep it held together.
Dude, check that computer for RAM. They might be able to
Yeah,
sell
that shit's
that.
valuable now, man.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Let's
you're
harvest
right.
that shit for materials.
Well, I mean, it does have RAM. It is a computer. It's not like a gaming computer or anything. This is like a like you guys realize
Yeah, that looks like an old computer, man.
you guys look at this and realize this is like a Windows 95 computer.
Oh, that's just probably DDR2.
Right,
It looks like there's a note on whatever table I'm looking at. Could I read that and see what
It
it
is
says?
it is a open magazine. This appears to be some kind of waiting room.
Well, shit.
It's almost like another reception office. Um, so yeah, you found this little black book inside of the drawer there. Amos, what are you looking at up there?
The coffee.
You see that there is a Keurig up there and tons of different pods. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
I have rolled a 2.
It is all decaf.
No!
That is tragic.
And Clef, what are you checking out?
I'm gonna look at this door or wall, whatever this actually
It
is.
is doors. There's a set of double doors.
I want to check to see if they're locked or not.
They are locked, and go ahead and give me a investigation check as well, and you can see what kind of locking system they use here.
Investigation.
Are there any cameras in the room?
Ooh,
15.
there is in fact a camera in the room. It is
That we're in currently?
Yes, it is down over here on the corner, and it's looking at the desk in the door. That's where it's positioned. You got, what'd you say, a 15?
Yep.
So with a 15, you were able to tell that these doors are held closed by an electric lock system that would be opened remotely by something else, probably in the room.
I try to reach up to the a camera and try to magically interfere with it.
Yes, go ahead and give me an Arcana check with advantage as you try to touch this computer or touch this security camera.
Yeah, 5.
A 5. With a 5, you see it kind of you see the little red light that's on it kind of flickers for a couple seconds and then turns back on. You
I'm punching it.
You're punching it. Go ahead and give me an attack roll on it, I guess, or just give me the damage. We already know you're gonna hit it.
How the fuck do I do that? Unarmed strike. It's a strength check, right?
I mean, basically, yeah. You can just do a strength check.
Alright. An 8.
With an 8, you hit it and you cause it to move from where it was currently targeted. It is now looking straight up at the wall.
Can I shoot it with an arrow?
You absolutely can.
This camera is probably nothing, and we're just fucking with
Fuck
it.
this one camera in particular.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
that
while,
thing.
while they're like doing their
I got
shenanigans,
angry.
All
I
right.
want to be looking through these books that I found.
All
It,
right.
it's red light was kind of pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie.
Do I hit just longbow or do I hit the damage type thing?
So hit longbow, and it'll roll the longbow hit, and then you can hit the damage
Okay.
after that. Oh, a natural 20.
Damn.
And
So
then
now,
damage type,
if you go into the chat where
or
it
does it
says,
not even matter?
I mean, it won't, but you can roll it. Just see what you do. If you go back into the chat where it has your natural 20 there, if you hit longbow underneath it, it'll roll it and do the proper damage with the crit.
Oh, okay.
There you go. So you do a total of 7 damage to this thing. Your arrow strikes right into the lens of it after Amos wiggles it around a little bit more, and you just see it smoke, and you hear it just, and it does not seem
Hell
to
yeah.
be functioning anymore. Biscuit, you are looking through these books. The first book you found on the desk is just a magazine that somebody had left there. The second book you found seems to be a book about different magical lore, but it's like one of those like kids books that they used to have, like here's a book all about Egypt or a book all about dragons. This one is just a book about different magical things, kind of like a how to write fantasy 101 book. The third one is the most interesting. It is a plain little black notebook, and you open it up, and written very neatly inside are quite a few names. Next to the names are different things written, such as goblin, elf, dwarf, gnome, and all kinds of different races. This seems to indicate that this is a book of names of supernatural or fantastical races or people and what race they are.
Do I
You do-
recognize any?
Probably not. They're all local to the area. But
Francis McDrake.
you no, you don't see Francis McDrake in there. But you do notice that beside each of the name is
Hilarious.
either a check mark or an X. And kind of at the top is where, or kind of looking at it, you kind of get the idea that this is like a who is allowed past this point kind of book. So most of them have X's on them, but there are quite a few names that have check marks, and then there are some that have none, which is kind of to assume that they have not been given access or denied access yet. You do also see on the very last page is a username for a computer.
If only I had a keyboard.
Can I build a keyboard out of scraps of this camera and
We could just
other
Wait.
stuff?
we could just go downstairs and grab one of the keyboards from the computer lab.
Well, you do know that the
That's way
computer
less cool.
the computer is currently logged in. All you really need is the mouse at the moment.
That was missing a keyboard out of us.
It has a mouse, not a keyboard. It seems to
Well,
be.
we must
it's-
not need to type then.
Yeah, it seems to be like there's like a spot where you click on the username and it just like pops right up because there's no password. So you would just click on it.
Oh.
So if you were to mess with the computer, you could probably use it without the keyboard.
Okay, I'll give that a shot.
All right. So you are going to be doing messing with a keyboard or technology as a magical creature. I'm going to say that you're going to need to go ahead and make a Arcana check in order to see how much this computer messes up around you. You need to. The higher you roll, the better
Oh.
it will act.
I rolled a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. You do see the screen kind of discolor a little bit, kind of like how the old tube screens would. If you stuck a magnet next to it, it would mess with the colors. The colors do kind of warp a little bit, but otherwise it seems to work just fine. There's not very much on the desktop. There's a document that is on the desktop that is just marked as allowed access. If you were to click on this, you'll see that it is just the same names that are in the notebook. but there is another program that is just called Safe Entry.
What happens when what happens when I click on it?
When you click on this, it brings up a very simple UI for a program, and it just has one thing on there, and it is a unlock button for a set of doors.
Ah, click it.
You click it.
You just unlock the gates to hell.
Yeah, you see just a portal appear on the ground, um, and you're like, oh god. No, you unlock these doors.
Holy shit! This is a this is another room. What'd you do?
I clicked
You
unlock.
you clicked the button. All right.
Do I get my arrow back from that camera, by the way?
Yeah, you
Guys.
you would automatically retrieve it.
Guys.
Huge.
Uh,
Yeah.
what I'm seeing is not bueno.
Let's see what.
The stuff. It's not no bueno.
I mean, yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of a ritual going on.
I feel like I'm not supposed to be able to see that far.
I mean,
I got dark
you should
vision,
be,
I don't
you
know.
should be fine.
Okay. Because I don't have dark vision. I just have a flashlight.
Well, the room
Ah.
isn't dark. It's just very dim.
Oh, okay.
I can see that far. On the
Yeah, I can see all the way to the
Yeah,
end.
the whole way, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, you should be able to
Like,
see all the way
perfectly
through the whole
normal.
thing. I don't have any kind of
Why
like.
are there couches?
This seems interesting.
Why is there couches?
Like people just chilling here.
Wow, there's some rituals going on here. I don't like this, guys. I'm
This
scared.
room has a lot
Oh,
of
there's
different
something here, too.
artwork on the wall. It seems to depict a lot of fantastical things. Um, and this appears to be just like a little lounge room for people potentially of supernatural or magical. I keep saying supernatural of magical origins to be able to come and hang out. There's also, I don't have it on here because I forgot to put it on there. There's also a little area that has some cabinets where there's probably some different snacks and alcohol on there, like a little wet bar and all kinds of things. But of course, one of the things you guys see
Mine's
that's
better.
really drawing your attention is the sorry, let me focus ping it. Is this right here? It appears to be a large ritual circle on the ground here. If you guys are checking this out, go ahead and give me some checks: perception, history, or investigation.
For history.
You got what?
I got a nat
History.
20 again.
I rolled a nat 1 on a perception.
Nice. Biscuit, you think this might not even be blood? You're like, maybe we were wrong. This is just a very cool looking piece of decoration.
I'm gonna go check the snack bar.
You
You
know
were
that
definitely
like you know that
distracted by
little
the snack
theory.
bar.
You know that little theory like with the hospital, like red makes everyone happy. Little pink theory.
Yeah.
What?
You don't know. Oh, never mind. Okay.
No,
I think
red
I've
is
never
not
been
happy
to a
though. Red
hospital.
is angry.
You know.
They always
I
do
gotta find
beige
this.
or white or something like that. They try to use happy colors. Amos, you can tell this is blood. You're kind of looking at the statues that are here, trying to figure out what the hell this might be. Cleft, on the other hand, you must sober right the fuck up when you see this or something because you take it all in. There are 4 statues that were once standing. Only one of them is still standing. 2 have fallen over and have broken, and one has fallen over. What you assume was the body that was dragged in here. You see there's a puddle of blood that is still kind of wet, and the body has been placed in the center of a ritual circle that is made out of presumably their own blood. This circle has a bunch of runes on the outer sides of it, and then a square on the inside, and 5 circles with the body inside of the middle circle, and the 4 outer circles with nothing in them. Um, and it is sitting right here. Cleft, another thing that you will need to know that your characters have is you guys have what is essentially a magic Geiger counter. If you activate it, you can potentially see the remnants of magic that was in an area, or if magic is still active in an area. I believe it was anywhere from 1 to 50 will be that it was in the area. The lower the number, how long ago it was, or how strong it is. From about, oh, I'm sorry, that's to 60. From 60 to about 80 is that it was either really strong or was here recently. And then from 81 on up to 100 is that it was incredibly strong and is no longer here, or is currently active magic in the area. And these things are configured to where they won't really like pick up you guys to interfere with it unless you're actively doing something.
All right, so let me pull that out and use it. I think I'm gonna guess that the statues go on those 4 empty circles. But yeah, let me see what our numbers are.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, oh.
So you pull out your Geiger counter, and it is currently at 82.
Whoa.
And that is while you are pointing it towards this ritual circle. You see that the statues themselves, it actually jumps up to the upper 90s when you're looking at the statues, but when you look at the ritual circle, it jumps back down to 82. From what you can tell from these statues are supposed to be where they are permanently, and they've just fallen over, and their ritual circle is kind of made in between them.
Mm.
Ah.
Those
So
little
yeah,
circles.
there must be something else that goes in those circles. There has to be.
Hey guys, they got Dorados.
They got Dorados, dude.
Hell yeah.
No.
Nacho
way.
ranch flavored.
Nacho ranch? That's crazy.
Give me some.
Can I take the Geiger counter around the room and see if there's any difference at any point?
Absolutely. So the further away from the ritual circle you get, the weaker it gets at first. Once you get over to these couches, they kind of jump back up to the 60s, showing that there's probably some magical creatures that were hanging out here. When you get to the wet bar, it actually jumps up to the upper 90s. The wet bar is over on this side over here. It jumps up to the upper 90s.
Wait, where?
Right above you, up against that
okay.
wall. When you get
You're
to,
not. Wait, you're looking at Dorados and you're not even at the bar, man. You're at the wrong spot.
She's at the snacks. She's fine. She's at the snacks there near the window. The wet bar's on the other side. But yeah,
I don't drink while I'm on the job because Z usually yells at me, so I
Coward.
wait until he can't catch me.
even though Z most definitely drinks on the job.
Are you really working if you aren't drunk?
It does look exactly like the hospital picture that Joker posted. That's exactly what it looks like. Except for actual blood. Yeah, so the wet bar, it jumps up to the upper 90s, like in the 98 range. And then as you walk away from that, it kind of dies down again until you get to the set of double doors that are over here that you were looking at earlier. And the closer you get to the door, the higher the Geiger counter starts going again. It is now back up into the 80s, about 81, 82 again.
Can I like try and look under the door or through the middle?
Yeah, you can. While you do this, you can see that there is a large room on the other side, but you can't really pick up very many details of the room yet.
Okay, I just don't see any people or anything right away. Okay.
Not that you can see, no. But
Can I do
that
it,
wet bar, like I said, had a something in the 90s over there on it. Amos, what are you doing over here?
Guys, I'm thinking I might be doing something dumb, but it kind of makes sense in my head. Can Amos like wipe away some blood on the circle?
You want to wipe away some of the blood on the circle?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go to do that. What are you gonna use to wipe it?
I guess just fucking smudge it with my foot.
All right, so you smudge it a little bit with your foot. It doesn't seem like it does anything.
Ugh, goopy. He's just wiping it on whatever carpet he can find on the floor.
Yeah, there's little decorative rugs everywhere. You definitely wipe it on one of those. Cleft, what are you doing up there?
I want to just inspect the mini bar very closely because it's weird that it's at such a high level.
While you're inspecting the mini bar, you notice that there's a couple different cabinets that are there that have different bottles of liquor in it. It does have one other bottle in it. It has a bottle that you recognize as a potion of healing.
Oh, huge.
So you can either add
I'm
that.
taking that.
You can either add that to your inventory. You can write that down if you want to, just to so you don't have to fuck with your character sheet. Using this potion would be was it 1d4 plus 4 or 1d4 plus 2? 1d4 plus 2
What?
for a regular potion of healing.
What? Yes. 1d4.
And so if you go to use that as a bonus action or something like that, then you can. Real quick, left. Let me tell you some of the.
Okay.
2d.
Let me tell you. 2d is it
It's 2d4.
2d4? Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. And then the other one's a 4d4 plus 4 or something like that. Um, yeah, let me tell you a couple of the homebrew rules just so you know them from when combat starts. Potions can be used as a bonus action. You can either use them as an action or a bonus action, but you can only use them as one per turn. So you can't like use one potion as an action and then another one as a bonus action. This includes using it on other people. And no, Amos, we're not doing Baldur's Gate 3 rules where you can throw it on the ground and it affects everyone. Doesn't work that way.
I knew that. I didn't know that. I knew that.
You can so if a character is down, you can do something called the help action, which I also allows a bonus action that can help stabilize them or bring them back up. If you use the help action as an action to bring them back up while they're doing death saving throws, you have the chance to stabilize them, and your chances are a little bit higher because you're focusing more on it. If you use it as a bonus action instead, you might help them out and have more of a chance that it won't stabilize as easily. If you use the help action once they're already stabilized just means that they're not doing death saving throws anymore, but they're still unconscious. You have the chance to bring them back up at 1 hit point. And if you're doing any of these and you get a natural 20, you will automatically pick them back up at 1 hit point.
Okay.
There's other things that will come into play when combat starts, such as cleave or flanking things. Cleave just means to where if you have multiple bad guys that are within melee range of you, and you let's say one had 1 hit point and you did 4 damage. If you were to kill that one, and what you rolled is high enough that it would have hit the other guy as well, then you can do the rest of your damage to the other guy that's there as well. So it just kind of carries the damage over. There's strike through with an arrow, to where if you have 2 enemies that are within a logical path that your arrow would go, it does the same kind of thing. So if you were to hit one guy and then you had some hit points left over, the arrow would go through to the next guy. And then flanking is just where if you have 2 people that are within a melee range kind of surrounding an enemy or something, then you can attack with advantage because you guys are kind of ganging up on them. And then there's 2 more that are kind of one's more so important for you as a ranger. There's if you get a natural 1 when you are attacking, and this works both ways. The enemy can do it, or you can do it. You can use if somebody gets a natural 1, you can use your reaction to counter attack, which just means that you get to roll 1 attack against them because they missed as a critical fail. And with a bow and arrow, if you shoot an arrow and you get a natural 1, then you will have to roll a dice to see if you might potentially hit a different enemy or an ally because you missed so hard, and then roll again.
Wild.
Yeah. That one doesn't come into play too often, but it can happen. I try not to do it too much because sometimes ranger shots can fuck up the other players. But those are some of the rules.
I would imagine.
We'll go over more of them when there's combat and stuff going on as well. But yeah, you pick up this potion. It's still just a regular potion, but you can tell it is high quality made. You know your liquids pretty well. This one was made using top of the line ingredients. This is like top shelf healing potion.
Huge. Hell yeah.
And Amos, back where you are, you smudge part of the circle. You see that after you smudge it and you wipe it off, when you turn around, you see the blood is kind of like flowing again and just reforms the spot that you've smudged. While that is happening, the Geiger counter
That's
jumps up
not
to
cool.
the 90s and then goes back down to 82.
Can I look at this statue?
The broken one on the ground there?
Yeah.
Yes, you see that this appears to be a Native American totem, hand carved, made out of wood, and part of it is painted white. It depicts a eagle on the top of it, but the middle of it has what would be a wolf, and the bottom has what would be a owl. Or I'm sorry, the bottom has what would be a bear.
Okay, and then I also would like to look at the corpse in the inside of the magic circle.
Yes. So the corpse is completely bound in some kind of cloth that the blood does not seem to be seeping through. When you put your Geiger up to the cloth itself, it seems to have magical properties to it, and it is also bound in rope. It is definitely a dead person.
Can I unbind the person?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a.
No,
I'm gonna back away.
Go ahead and give me
I don't want to do that.
strength or dexterity check to try to
Can I just
unbound
can I
the
cut it
rope.
with my can I cut it with my dagger?
You put your dagger up to it and you kind of saw at it, and it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. The rope itself is magical,
Okay.
and your weapon is not.
All right. So dexterity check, you said?
Yes.
14. Yippee.
You pull at this rope, and as you pull at it, you kind of have like the one section that's probably about a good 7 or 8 inches long that just kind of rips off. The section you're holding a piece of it, where it ripped off on the body, you see it just kind of like unfrays and just redoes itself, and the rope part that you're holding wraps around your wrist.
Oh. Oh no.
Is he stuck now?
No, no.
Guys, I got a new
He
bracelet.
basically has a bracelet now. He ripped off a
Guys.
section, and that section bound around his wrist.
Okay.
Guys, I got a new bracelet.
That's pretty cool, bro. Good for you.
I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy this or not.
Biscuit, while you're down here, I assume still rummaging through the snacks or eating them. Go ahead and give me
Both.
go ahead and give me a perception check.
I found some gummy worms. 9.
A 9. Okay. You are very focused on what's going on here. You don't notice anything.
That tracks.
I'm gonna walk over there too, just for fun.
She hands over some gummy worms.
Hell yeah.
She is
Thanks, I
she's
appreciate
definitely
it.
eaten all the ones
I
that
love
she
gummy
wants
worms.
already.
All the good ones, like the yellow and green ones.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Man, he's a drunk. He does not give a shit.
He's definitely
That
used
tracks.
these
Like,
to make
he just
different
actually
flavors
doesn't
for
care.
for his moonshine.
Ooh, we should soak this in some of your moonshine and then eat it later.
Oh,
It's
that'd be
gonna
good.
taste
Yeah, let
great.
me open a jar and put the gummy worms in there, and then just put it back away.
I start
And
like taking
just
any of the
leave it for
gummy
later.
snacks and putting it in like my bag. Be like, oh, we're gonna definitely have some fun with this later. Z's never gonna know.
Oh Lord.
What do
Can I
what do you
can I
award
look
me?
around this cabinet like in detail again?
Yes, you absolutely can. The rest of it seems to be just alcohol. The Geiger counter is no longer showing magical presence at the counter.
Okay. Uh, uh, do you guys want to go look at this door? I'm gonna look at the door.
Oh yeah, the door.
Yeah. So
The
you take a look
door.
over at this door. Let me pull up some stuff real quick. Some stuff and
Sorry, I had to
something.
go mute. I'm gonna follow.
um,
Snacks in hand.
let's see here. Let me make sure I got this all set up right. Da, da, da. Come on, show me the thing. There we go. Let's see. Um, Biscuit, as you guys are walking over this way, um, you all of a sudden get a rock slung into the back of your head for four
Oh,
bludgeoning damage. Um,
Woo.
Like while I was walking over there. So
well, what?
am I
Well,
like am I over
once,
here?
yeah, once you were already over there.
Okay.
As you get hit by this rock in the back of the head, you turn
Eh.
around, and there is something that is poking out from the side of the door, and then kind of goes back down where you can't see it.
How much damage was that?
Four.
how big was the rock?
It
I
was the
can
size that would fit
actually
inside of a
see
sling.
it from my angle.
Yeah. Clef, you might be able to see it from your angle.
I can see the corner of it. Can I try and shoot it?
Um, well, from where it's at right now, you probably would not get a very good shot on it. You could try, but it would be with disadvantage. You are able to see though that it is a kobold.
I'm gonna pick
I
up the
yell out
rock.
in Draconic. Wait!
Why do you want us to wait?
I'm gonna pick the rock up and go ahead and cast magic stone on it.
Nice.
We don't want to fight.
Speak
Well,
for
then
yourself.
you shouldn't have broken to the building then.
We didn't break in.
Oh, why'd you destroy
We
the camera
walked
then?
in. Well,
It
these
it
guys
kind of
haven't
it
had
kind of pissed me.
issues.
It pissed me off.
Yeah, that red light was
ha-
just annoying and invasive.
Wait,
It
is he speaking common after I spoke Draconic?
Um,
Is that just how it?
Probably yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
He wants to make
Okay.
sure the other guys.
It's like,
Yeah,
look,
but
he hasn't had his meds, and he's drunk.
the camera kind of pissed me off. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
The camera pisses us off too, but it's there for a
See,
reason.
a
Who are you and
reason,
what are you
bro.
doing here?
If it pisses you off, you just break it, you know.
Who are you?
Yeah, just like
are
we did.
you are you of the veiled?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're official as far as you're concerned.
So
I'm
of
not
the
a,
veiled just means that you're not non-magical mortals.
Oh,
I'm not a fed if that's what you're trying to say.
What? No, I'm just asking if you're normal people or if you're whatever. Um,
do I look like
I
a
have-
normal person
I
to
have-
you?
I got
Absolutely not,
horns
you
on my
fucking
head.
freak.
I have horns on my head and fucking goat legs, bro.
Well, look, the camera only showed us your illusionary forms. Okay.
Then
Pretty
don't
shitty
trust the
camera.
camera.
What I'm
Yeah,
gonna
what
need
kind
you.
of camera is that to the entrance of what's obviously a magic hangout?
Well, it's a
That's not very
it's-
secure.
It's technology. It sees things as the mortals see things. I don't know what you want from us.
We got eye
better.
stones.
Each one of you, with your mortal illusion, still has a unique mortal illusion look. So it's not like you guys all just look like random people. You'll look the same on this camera as you would to a mortal.
I mean,
Well,
I
yeah,
look
we
the
know
same to
that.
everybody.
Talking to us like we don't know.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised this guy's talking to us.
He's
Look,
kind of mansplaining.
Here's what I need you to do. We're here with the security team. We got the silent alarm that went off when you guys opened up the
Security
secret door.
team.
Yes,
Oh,
We
so they work
unlocked
for
the
the guys
secret.
that are sacrificing people.
we work for the building.
He's probably a bad guy.
We work for the building.
The
We're,
building.
Why why
we're
does your
hired.
building have a sacrificed corpse?
Well, I don't know about that. We're just the security team. Lots of
You're not
magical
very good
places
about it.
around here. They hire our boss, and our boss, sends us out to do these jobs when
Who's your boss, bro?
he's the boss.
You're not very good security if you don't know that you got
Is
like
you
corpses and stuff in
you
here.
got people who like wear suits and like they have like a secret evil twin, or they're both kind of evil.
I mean,
And they drive Uvu Java.
uh, we do operate some Uvu Javas um, as part of our
Is that is
money laundering cover. But listen. Yes, I'm wearing a suit.
Did
We
they
all
try
wear
and trap
suits.
you guys? These must be the same guys. I mean, I think we should just kill this guy.
What I'm
kill
gonna
this
need you
guy?
to
He's
do,
cool.
I'm gonna need you guys to put your weapons on the ground and to come back here into the reception waiting room
Sure.
Why?
because we had
Amos
to
does
escort
exactly
you out of the building. That's what we do.
Amos does exactly what he does. Like he puts his whatever weapon he has on the ground.
Yeah.
Goes to the
So
reception
I
area.
move to the
Oh.
corner so I can see him better, and I have an angle.
I'll
um,
go sit down while we're waiting for the other guys.
yeah,
Look,
you won't be able to
look,
sit
we're
down
here.
perfectly.
We're we're here trying to like figure out what's going on right now, and
Why are you trying to
like your
figure out what's going on?
security.
Why are you being nosy?
Well, we just
Why do you have
want
a
to.
corpse in this room?
We also just want to make sure that this corpse doesn't come outside this room to the human realm. You know.
Look, as the security, we respond when the security systems tell us to. What the clients do inside their rooms, that this is still their building, their property. We're just like we're like if you had a burglar alarm on a building and then it reached out to the police or something. We're just the private company that this security system goes out to. Whatever you talk about with corpses and shit in that room, I don't give a fuck. That's not what we're part of. But listen,
All right.
I need you to
Well,
come. I need
you know
you to
how
come
that
out
other
here.
guy said we weren't feds? That was a lie. We are feds.
What do you mean?
No, we're
What do you mean you're
technically not
feds?
feds.
Are you saying that
Veil,
you're
veil guards, veil
you're
keepers.
veil keepers?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
hell
Yeah.
no.
kinda.
Everybody go to roll initiative.
Now you're involved in this too.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
Roll initiative. So what you do is
Of
you'll
course.
click on your token.
How
So
do I do that?
click on your token so it's selected, and then
Initiative.
open up your character sheet and then push initiative.
Did not roll it from
It might not have.
13.
roll, motherfucker. There's 3
12,
12.
20, 12.
I have a 12.
Do what?
12.
Oh, 12. Okay.
6 plus 6.
Oh, okay. I see. It did the 12, 22. That's weird. Let's see. These guys got a.
0. Kidding, no.
They only got a 8, but they're going to do a surprise round on you with one of them first because there are a couple that are kind of hanging out and chilling.
Well, I see them all, so.
Yeah. Well, they're attacking. You're just sitting down, so you don't really give a shit.
5 in.
Oh, so they're gonna attack the feds. All right.
Well, yeah, they don't like the cops. Let's see. I'm gonna give these guys some colors so you guys can know which one is which. Only one of them is gonna get a surprise round off, and that's gonna be this green one that's up here. Only Amos can see. He was 5, 10, 15 feet. Let me make this a little easier for you guys to see. One board color can be black. That's fine. Grid color black, so you guys can actually see the fucking grid a little bit more. There you go. Now you can see where the spots are. This one's going to come in here, and he's going to attack with his sling. God damn, that's a 21 to hit, Amos.
It hits.
3 bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh, bro. Why'd you do that?
Wait, how did these guys get in here through the first floor? Because we got a guy down there. Is he dead
No, he's not dead. Don't
or
worry about that.
captured?
Your guy's essentially just NPCing around there. They must have snuck through somehow. Um,
He's just like passed out in the corner or some shit.
nah, he's doing your stuff. Goddamn these stupid bots inside the stream coming in. This one's saying things different than they normally do. Ooh. Anyways, so
Gotcha.
that one attacks. That is the end of the surprise round. It was just that one. Biscuit, it is your turn first. You know there's at least a couple of them inside this room, although you currently can kind of see one of them. We're going to be doing cover. Cover mechanics. So cover mechanics, the more of their token that you can see, the better. Um, Vice versa. If you are under what is considered half cover, your AC goes up by 2. If you're under 3/4 cover, then your AC goes up by 3. If you're under more cover than that, then they just can't hit you, but you also can't hit them, and vice versa. So with this one that's down here, that Cleft can kind of see, I'd say that's 3/4 cover, so their AC will be +3 while you're trying to attack them, unless you get to where you can see them better. Biscuit, I would say that yours probably about the same, 3/4 covers at the moment.
Does that also include for like vicious mockery?
Vicious Mockery doesn't do an actual attack roll, right?
I don't think so, because that's what I want to do. Vicious mockery. That guy that I can see.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it, and we'll see what it says. Oh yeah, it's just a DC check. Yeah, no, that would be fine. They need a Wisdom saving throw. Let me see. Believe it or not, they're not very wisdomous.
Same.
Ooh, they still got a 14 though.
Ugh, rude. I'm a little off my game after getting hit in the head.
He pokes his head out just a little bit. No, you. Biscuit starts to cry. She's so sensitive. Did you want to move around at all, or do anything else with your turn?
No, I think I'm pretty like safe right here. So I think I'm just gonna stand here and
Alrighty.
just cuss him out.
Cleft, it is your turn.
Can I use minor illusion to make him think there's something behind him?
Potentially. You can. What is the range of minor illusion?
That is a good question.
So if you click on the spell inside your spell sheet, it'll like drop a description inside the chat.
Information range 30 feet.
30 feet. All right. So let's see. You currently are. So you could do it anywhere up to like here. Anywhere past that would, well.
That's like
I'd say
that's his square.
I'd say you'd have to do it. You'd have to do it on his square, or you'd have to do it in front of him. So it might not really make him turn around or anything, unless you move to where you can see.
I'm not gonna do that then.
Yeah, unless you move to where you could see more behind him.
I mean, if I move forward, then I might as well just shoot him, which I guess I could do. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I'll move forward to get a better view, and then I'm gonna like target his kneecap.
You're gonna target him right at the kneecap. Yeah, that's another one of my homebrew things. You guys can do non-lethal damage with some ranged weapons, as long as it's logical. If you're gonna, try to non-lethal a guy with arrows and stuff, it'd be doing stuff like shooting him in the kneecap, which would essentially knock him out and take him out of combat. So from where he's at right now, he's still going to be under half cover. So you can go ahead and roll. His AC will just be a little higher.
Okay. What? Oh, the bow again? Yeah.
Yep. And you'll just do it as a regular roll.
Well, I gotta get out of this. Okay, core. And then I just do. I'd hit longbow still, right?
Yes.
Okay. Normal roll. 15.
15. Let's see. That will hit. So now you
and
just
then I
hit.
do
Yep.
1d8 3,
Well, now you would just hit the longbow button.
the damage type.
Yeah. Um, like I said, if you go
Oh,
back
yeah.
to if you go back to your chat and you hit
'Cause,
it
yeah,
there,
longbow
it'll
button.
do that. 4 piercing damage. You hit this guy in the knee, and you hear him scream, and he goes, "Ow, fuck! My bad knee is worse now." But he is still standing, but he is incredibly hurt.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Yeah, then he
I
took
used
an
to
arrow
be
to
a
the knee.
I used to be a veil keeper like you.
All right. Does that end my turn, or can I move back?
You can still move. You have
Okay.
up to 25 feet that you can move per turn. You can do that at any point during your turn. You have an action and you have a bonus action.
I'm gonna move back to my corner to get more cover.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Alrighty. Amos, it is now your turn. You're on the ground here. Your weapon is near Biscuit on the ground, so you don't have your weapon on you.
Well, I don't need a weapon. I dropped it.
He's got horns.
um, which one hit me with a rock again?
The one that hit you with the rock is the green one.
All right. Well, as when he hit me with a rock, I stood up real quick. I was like, "Whoa, dude, what the fuck?" And I'm gonna pick his rock up off the ground real quick. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Magic Stone on that one. But the one I cast Magic Stone on previously, the one that hit the biscuit, I'm gonna throw it right at the motherfucker's face.
Red of the green one.
Yes.
Go ahead with your roll.
Hang on. It's a. I think this is a 9.
A 9 to hit.
Yes.
That is not going to hit. You see it whizzes past him and hits a shelf on the wall that has just some decoration on it. Shatters it.
That was a warning shot, little bro.
I'm gonna warn you upside the head. You do see it, all these kobolds are wearing
What?
suits.
What?
Anything else with your turn? You want to move around or anything like that?
I'm gonna move a little bit like this way.
Alrighty. Now it is the kobold's turn. It is time for them to do some stuff. The red one, let's see what the... Oh, I need to give them vision so I can see what they can see. He is going to pop out like this and take a shot at Biscuit. Where'd my dice go? I want to do some actual rolls. Where are my dice?
Hell.
There they are. Hold on. I got my big box of dice. Alright, Biscuit, do you want to get hit by a green one or a red one?
Green.
Green, alright. That is a C plus a 12 to hit.
No.
Oh, you see he shoots a rock off. He goes, "Shit, fuck," and then he ducks back down to his corner. The blue one is going to pop out this way and take a shot at Cleft. Cleft, do you want green or red? Cleft, are you there?
Oh, did you not hear me?
No.
I said red.
Red, okay. That is going to be a... also a 12 to hit.
I have no idea if that hits or not. How
So
do I tell?
if you click on your token, the little gray circle...
Armor class?
Yeah, well, you don't even have to open up your sheet. If you click on your token, it'll pop up with the red circle, green circle, and the blue circle. The blue one is your AC. That's what they have to roll to hit.
Then that does not hit, no.
All right. You see he also goes, "Ah, shit, fuck," and he's going to dip back down. This green one is going to bum rush towards Amos here. 5, 10, and he's going to take...
We can't even see him.
Yeah. No, you cannot.
That's
he's
rough.
He's going to take a dagger attack.
Holy shit.
Do you want red, green, or blue?
Green.
Green. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Alrighty. Let's see. I'll just do it this way so I can do the damage. Good God, 5 piercing damage. Stabs you right in the side.
Oh, ah.
There's another one that's up
Yeah.
here. He is going to simply move.
Oh, he's getting jumped. Wow.
Well, that other one is back in another room where you guys can't see. It is going to run to the stairs and start running down them. And that is going to be the end of their turn.
It's running away?
It seems like it.
What?
It's going down the stairs that you guys blasted open.
Damn.
Biscuit, it is your turn again.
I'm gonna do the same thing, and I'm gonna yell "shit, fuck" at this guy again.
All right. Let's see. Are you shooting from where you are right now? Or are you gonna move a little?
Yeah, with the vicious mockery.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So he's do what? Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
He. Ooh, that's only a 2 on the dice. He's going to fail.
2 psychic damage.
2 psychic damage. He is done. You see, he grabs his head and he just screams and goes, "Ah, shit, fuck," and he is dead.
Good.
That one is down and out for the count.
Well, that was a new one.
Any movement or anything with your turn?
Yeah, I should probably kind of go try to look in. So wait, so 5, 10, 15, 20.
The blue one is on the other side of that wall.
No, she definitely sees it now.
25.
All right. Yeah. So you see the blue one is holding he's holding his sling out. These are like weird modern slings to where you almost load it like a crossbow. You see he like tucks it in. When you get close, he's like, "Oh, they're right here." Cleft, it is now your turn.
Huge.
Small. Oh.
I'm gonna enter the room and try and stab this guy with my dagger.
Whoa. Okay. Let's see. Where did you started from? Let's see. 5, 10.
Up in this top corner here.
Okay, so that would be.
I moved 20 feet.
Yeah, you'll have to kind of move around them a little bit. So we'll say, yeah. So it was your full.
Oh, so 25.
Yeah, so 25. Your full movement there. Yeah, you can go ahead and
Okay.
take an attack on them. This will now not count as flanking because she's still on the other side, so it'll just be a normal roll. So you'll now click whatever your melee weapon is to attack. You could attempt to attack with your ranged weapon, but it will be with disadvantage because you're so close.
Yeah, that close. Yeah. 8.
An 8 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Damn.
Amos, it is back up to your turn.
All right. So, with my bonus action, my boy Amos is gonna yell some absolute gibberish. So he's gonna like, and he casts Hex.
Ooh, who you casting Hex on?
Green guy.
All
'Cause
right.
He stabbed me.
And what are you hexing?
I am gonna be hexing his dexterity.
Ooh. And what does it make it do? It lowers it by.
Any no, it's hang on. His disadvantage on any dex,
Oh, gotcha.
and he also takes 1d6 every time I hit him with something
Gotcha.
necrotic.
In the
Uh,
future, for teamwork, hexing wisdom will make it easier for vicious mockery from your teammate.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'll remember that.
Yeah.
But after that, I'm gonna have to do a disadvantage roll on Eldritch Blast, and I'm basically gonna put my hand in his face and Eldritch Blast him.
Gotcha. Yep. Go ahead and roll that, of course, with disadvantage.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 just hits.
Oh, thank God. 10 plus, hang on. 16 damage.
You put your hand right up to his face, and you see he kind of like puts his snout up against your palm. He goes, "You won't fucking," and you blow a hole
I
through his.
blow his,
You
I
blow a
blow
hole
his
through
shit
his
smooth
head.
off.
you
Hell
just see a
yeah.
hole in his head. He is super dead.
Canoed.
And back up to the kobold's turn. It's just the blue one left. He is going to, let's see what he's going to do here. What's it going? He's going to take a dagger attack at Cleft here.
Do it.
That's going to be
I've-
a, god damn, they're rolling so good. A 23 to hit.
Holy shit. Okay, how do I do this?
So you don't have to do anything yet. You will once he
Oh, okay.
rolls his damage. 3 damage. So what you do is you click on your token. You'll select where it has the 20, and then just type -3 and push enter, and it'll subtract 3 from your current health. There you go.
Huge.
And that's how you minus or add health back to you. If you were to do like +4 right now, it would take you up to 21 over 20, and then give you a plus.
Yep.
That would mostly be for temporary hit points. If you have like a potion that you use or something, it would only take you back up to 20, no matter what you roll in it.
Ah.
I think I don't take a spell slot whenever if I can recast it on his next turn.
Yeah, no, it's just it's a bonus action to move it to the next person. You'd only have to cast another spell if you, I think Hex is concentration. If you break concentration on it, then you'd have to recast it.
Yeah,
But
it is.
But as long as like up until a long rest, you can have that going forever, and then you can just move it to another target, even if you leave combat and re-enter it. So he attacks like that. You see, he pulls out the dagger. He takes a nice slash at this little gnome guy. And he's like, "I'm gonna fucking eat you when we're done with this." And it is the end of his turn. The other kobold just keeps moving.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy.
Yeah, the one that ran away. I forgot about him. He's probably gonna go call backup.
And Biscuit, it is back up to your turn again. If you're talking, we can't hear you. You might be muted.
Weird.
It's okay. I was only doing math, so 5, 10, 15.
Where is
And I'm gonna look at
Possum?
him. Right? I'm gonna look at him and go, in Draconic, say, I'm gonna eat you for dinner tonight. And then I wanna do my...
Yeah, baby.
This one. 19.
Oh no, baby. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
I'm gonna turn you into some nice gumbo. Come on. This one. 4.
4 piercing damage. You stab him right through the chest, but he's still standing, just barely. And he's gonna look at you after you pull your rapier back out, and he goes, "Oh, what the fuck is gumbo?"
I'm so hurt right now.
He too casts vicious mockery. Hey, Toxic Ducky, welcome to the stream. Cleft, it is your turn again. Oh, actually, you know what? Biscuit, real quick, if you'd like to, you can re-roll your rapier just to see if you get a crit, because you guys are flanking.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Marble, what the fuck is wrong? Stop. Okay. This button. Marble. No.
Okay, it wasn't a crit. All right. So, Cleft, it is your turn. you have advantage on any melee attack that you do in this area.
I am not gonna melee attack, but I am going to move across the room and shoot this guy.
Now, just be aware, if you go to move, he can get an opportunity attack on you.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Maybe I will just stab him.
All right, so you're gonna stab. You can do it with advantage.
Okay. So how does that work?
Whenever you click on it, it should like toggle. Do you want to?
Oh
use
yeah.
advantage, yes or no?
Instead of normal, I can use advantage. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, that was the longbow. No, hold on. That's wrong.
Nope.
I hit the longbow. I hit the wrong thingy. That's my bad.
Oh, you're good.
Actually, even better. Okay.
Yes, that is going to hit. Go ahead and roll your dagger damage. 7 piercing. Tell me how you want to kill this guy, or not kill him if you're doing non-lethal.
I am going to gut him like a fish.
You start at the bottom and you just stab him right in the leg. He's like, ah, and then you just sling your dagger up. You add more blood to the wall behind him as you take him out as well. And you guys are now out of initiative.
That's what you get
So
for not using gumbo.
You
For not
had
knowing what
one.
gumbo is.
He's gone.
Damn.
Who doesn't know what gumbo is?
I know. That's why he died.
I mean, he's a kobold
This-
living in Tennessee. I don't know what you expect from him.
I expect better.
I feel like they would know what gumbo is down here. I mean, it's a little more north than Louisiana, but I kind of feel like it's still south enough that they would understand what a gumbo is.
Well, as a Tennessee person, I can tell you it's not very common around here.
I live in Connecticut, and I know what gumbo is.
Oh, I know what it is too. It's just not
I
common.
live in
around
Minnesota and I make gumbo.
here.
I mean, I think we should go through this door now. Obviously, they don't want us here, so all the more reason for us to go there.
Amos, what are you doing right now?
Looking to see where the kobold went.
He went down the stairs.
I'm going back to everybody else.
Oh, right. Yeah, you guys get to right over here. You kind of, what are you gonna do with this door? You just gonna try to push it open? You gonna?
I'm gonna check to see if it's locked.
All right. You check to see if it's locked. You kind of turn the handle a little bit, and you see that it is indeed unlocked.
I'm opening that bitch. Just swing the door open, full blast, don't care.
All right, and you swing the door open. However, before you swing the door
Yes, I
open,
do.
we're going to take ourselves a little break real quick because I need to go to the bathroom. So everyone can have a break. We'll be back in, let's say, about 5 minutes or so.
Hopefully we don't explode.
We're exploding, guys.
Yeah.
You never open a door. It's supposed to spend 2 hours trying to open a door.
I know, right? Or run through it.
Okay, everybody, calm the hell down. We're back.
We got the guy back.
We got the guy back.
Yeah.
Hey, this is actually
Yeah, he can catch that fucker that ran away too.
this is perfect timing because that's exactly what was gonna have happen.
Yeah, I walkie-talkie down to him. Z
Walkie-talkie.
incoming.
You guys have speaking stones that when you're far enough away, they communicate with each other.
Ice stones.
Eye stone.
Yeah, the ice stones.
What?
Eye
What
stones.
the hell have you guys been doing up there?
Nothing you
Horrible.
need to worry about.
We're doing our jobs.
So
I swear to God.
so before you guys go to these stairs, I'm gonna assume that you guys probably actually you know what here's what we'll do. Let's see. I'm going to bring Zephyr. Boom, there you go. So Zephyr, you
Is
come.
that what's on the other side?
No. Zephyr, you pop up in here, and we'll kind of give you a little rundown. This first little area is a gym, but it's definitely not big enough to be the entire floor. They found a secret passage down this way, followed by a trail of blood, that led off to another room, which is down here. Once they were in here, they went to this computer over here and unlocked these doors. Came into this room. I'll let them explain everything that they found once they are in here. But you see Zephyr kind of eventually walks through here, and he's just dragging a dead kobold. It is the one that ran off after you guys did your
Huge.
thing. Zephyr, you did not see these three kobolds come up here. There were stairs at the top of the orphanage that were just blocked off from going to the third floor. They blew it open with a pressure cooker and moonshine from from Cleft, so you know that's a thing. Uh, and you obviously found your way up through that. You heard the explosion. They probably filled you in on what they were doing once they got to the room, but they haven't filled you in since they've been in the upstairs area. So yeah, you come out with a kobold that was running down the stairs, panicking. It is wearing a suit, and that's really all you know so far, except for the other three dead kobolds. Somehow they had got past where you were watching on the reception floor, and got up to the area where they were at, but then retreated back down the stairs, and that's where you ran into the one and killed him dead, not knowing that you were down there or just panicking on his way there. So Zephyr is currently dragging by the leg a dead kobold that he just drops on the ground here. And this is where you guys are now. You can see everything that's here. And yeah, that's what's going on. If you guys want to fill Zephyr in, or if he wants to ask what the fuck is going on, which it sounds
Oh,
like
so
did.
he walked in right when I was about to kick the door open, basically.
Yeah, you were about to kick the door open, and you stop as you hear Zephyr drop the leg of the other kobold, and he just thunks on the ground.
Okay, what the fuck is going on up here?
We kind of got up here and we were investigating like we're supposed to, and this seems to be like a little lounge room for the like people like us, like the magical world people,
The
and
veil.
yeah, I know the word. I didn't want to use the word. Freaky person who's not really real, but so the the we followed a blood trail basically. There was a lot of blood, and I don't think any human can bleed this much, but probably who knows. And you can if you look over there, you can see like a ritual going on. I tried to see what was going on. I don't understand a
Yeah,
lick of it.
what do you think would happen if we put one of the dead kobolds in the corpse's spot on the ritual thing?
Good fucking question.
I wonder if that would do
Probably.
anything. The statues are broken though, so they probably wouldn't work.
Well, I was gonna also say probably nothing considering it's dead already. Usually,
so
if
is the
there's
corpse.
a blood ritual or some shit, you require
Yeah,
a
the
lip.
entire thing's like made of his blood, and there's like Native American totem poles right there.
Yeah,
It's
no,
gotta
Maybe
I
be
can see
maybe we're
shit.
dealing with like a skinwalker or something.
like yeah, like the werewolves are all like Native American shit.
You know what? You
A
guys just
Wendigo.
give me a sec here. Let me just look at this shit real quick.
Yeah, you feel free to look.
Yeah. So once you get over
I got
here,
a natural 20 when I was inspecting earlier, just so you know. You're not going to
Um,
find anything.
So yeah, you see these four wooden totems. Three of them have either broken or fallen over, and only one is standing up. They are painted with white on them. They all look exactly the same. The top layer of it is an eagle. The second layer is a wolf, and the third layer is a bear. On the inside of this ritual circle made out of blood is a corpse that is wrapped in magical cloth and apparently magical ropes, as Amos tried to break some of it off, and it did break off, but it retied itself, and then the piece that he broke off tied itself around his wrist, which is still there, by the way. It's snug,
Brand
but
new
it's not.
bracelet.
He has a new bracelet. You can see a spot where Amos tried to smudge the ritual on the carpet that is nearby, a little decorative carpet. However, when he tried to smudge it, the blood kind of refilled the spot.
I bet it's Wendigo.
Just to be clear, the mortal police are not going to see any of this, right?
The mortal police either haven't been up to this area. Well, no, actually, you do know that they came into the gym because at one point in time they said
Well,
that
they sealed it off,
yeah, well they didn't seal
didn't they?
they didn't seal it off.
Oh,
The concrete was it was sealed off by
Ah.
the owner of the building to kind of keep
I see.
this area separate from the orphanage, to pretend like the orphanage isn't there for the quote unquote rich gym goers that come here. Clearly the gym was probably front, but you do they were there when the police were talking about that they even went up to the third floor to look around there and that they saw nothing. So through some kind of magical means, the giant blood trail was not noticeable to the police. And one of the things with how magical areas work here is they're like covered by such a like crazy like magical barrier of sorts to where it can be in plain sight, but mortals won't see something unless they're looking for it. So like there might be a building that's here in Knoxville or in one of the other cities that's an actual like legit wizard's tower, but people just don't notice it. They pass by it and it's like it's not even there. It makes it so ordinary looking that it's invisible. And what you guys would probably assume when it comes to the gym portion of this is even though it's way smaller than what a top floor would be, so there's clearly something else here. They don't notice that part. They just see gym and they don't pay attention to the lacking of space there for it. So most likely, as long as you guys like close off the wall so that they don't see if there's a big opening, they probably would never even notice that this was a thing, no matter how much they search.
well, I was considering burning the whole building down, but
I mean,
maybe we
that's
know too
that's a
bad.
potential thing too. You never know.
We probably shouldn't be burning anything.
Well, I don't want this ritual to be left like it is. That seems like a horrible idea.
Well, listen, we can't just burn down the place. We gotta
I mean, we
have.
could.
We can't just burn down the place. We gotta follow procedures and shit like that. If anything, we make contact with our guy here in town, and we tell him everything that's going on. We contact headquarters, tell them that there's some crazy ass ritual circle here. They come up, they inspect shit, and then they'll handle it from there. Like, us making a decision to just burn down the place is not a good decision.
Sounds like a good decision.
It
Cut out
sounds
that
like
whole
it.
bullshit
I
right
don't
in the
know,
middle.
guys. I don't know. 'Cause, like, what if it spreads to the nearby forest? Like, all the trees burn.
Actually, you know what?
We're
Hang
in the
on
middle of
a
a
second.
city, aren't we?
Yeah,
I don't know.
but
I
it
can't
just
remember. I just got here.
Yes,
It
so
just
yes,
gets
we're in the
spread.
middle of,
Hammered.
we're like in like the downtown Knoxville area.
you still spread
Okay.
the trees
You know what?
and
Hang
like
on a sec. I
shit.
got an idea.
I don't want to burn no
So
trees.
I'm going to attempt to. Okay, so there's no. The Geiger counters are going crazy right now, right?
Yes. So
Yeah.
the Geiger counter is at a steady 82. Oh, hey, thanks for following, Deskrin. There's the Geiger counter for your magic is at about a solid 82 when you go over the ritual. as you go around the rest of the room,
Okay.
it's in the 70s around, or the 60s and 70s around these couches over here, showing that magical people probably were chilling over here at some point in time. Um, and
Okay,
um,
so
yes,
from here, could I just take out my cell phone and just like try to get
Your
like
your your
pictures
eyes don't.
of
the ice
Yeah,
stone
I didn't know we
that
were allowed to use it.
yeah, the ice stone does not have a camera feature. It is simply talking. But Zephyr might have an actual phone because he basically uses
Oh,
no magic. Um, what are you trying to get a picture of?
The ritual, I
trying to
think.
get a picture of the ritual circle, the totems.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you take out your phone or camera if you just have like a regular camera or whatever, and you take a picture of it. We'll say for the sake of that, there's other magical beings around.
I'm gonna
Maybe,
pose in. I'm gonna pose in it. By the way, I'm like throwing up peace signs.
of course you are. We'll say for the sake of the magicalness with technology and everything, you probably have like a camera of some kind. Would you say that you have
It's like a
a
Kodak.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would you say you have a
That would be like a
um
Polaroid or
yeah, do
some
you think
shit.
you have a Polaroid, or do you think you have a digital, or just like a regular camera you got to develop the film? What way would you say you have this camera?
I'd probably say Polaroid
Oh,
because that's easier to be like just immediate. Just okay. How's that look? Okay,
so
that looks
There's less
good.
stuff that can
E-
go wrong.
Every
Yeah,
time he pulls it out, you know that Biscuit is just like shake it like a Polaroid.
I swear to God, biscuit.
yeah, so you take this Polaroid picture. After a couple seconds, you shake it. And go ahead and give me a investigation or perception check on this as it's starting to develop.
Mm, my perception's better. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You can tell even before it finishes developing, it's not picking any of this up. Um, Similar to how, which was a thing that happened right before you joined, there was a security camera that was in the like little waiting room back one room over, um, and mortal technology will only pick up what mortals can see. So this whole room is veiled, so it's picking up as if this is just an empty ass room. It's not picking up the it's not picking up the it's not picking up the runes at all. It is picking up not the body at all because it is wrapped in a cloth, but it is picking up the statues.
Oh, you
Um,
Can
know
I
what?
draw a picture of it?
I'll take a win for a win.
yes, you could definitely draw a picture of it. A circle with runes on the inside of it, a square, and 5 circles with the body being on the circle in the middle.
And then the totem poles too.
Yes, and then the totem poles are there as well. But the reason why the kobolds showed up is because they, at least from what they claim that they are a security company that responds to different alarms going off in buildings owned by or that have magical people in them that set up these things. And
They
they responded to
shot
the
first.
camera getting destroyed. Um,
Does the
They shot first.
security,
Not our
does the
fault. They shot
security
first.
guard on these guys look familiar in any way, or do they
um,
always
they
have
They they're wearing suits.
The
they are
suits.
wearing suits. Kobolds
I'm
in
Yeah,
pretty
just
suits.
like the
sure.
driver or whatever.
Dude, I'm pretty sure they're like they're part of like the Ubu people. You know, the Ubu Java twin guys. You know.
They did say that they have some people that drive Uvu Javers to launder
I'm
money.
pretty. I'm pretty sure these are the same people, same group at least. You know.
Yeah.
did these kobolds use magic or anything? Because they might just have regular cell phones that we can check. If you
They
guys haven't checked them over.
they were not using magic and they have not checked them yet.
Yeah, I haven't
Oh,
checked
that's cool. That's
anybody's.
true. We didn't loot anyone. We should do that.
Um,
All right,
the
well, first, since we're at this random ass door, we should probably check that out before we do anything
No,
further.
I
you
feel like that's a that that's a like barrier. Like if we go through that, we're gonna have some shit to deal with.
That's fair enough. All right. Let's you know what? I'll investigate the one that I fucking dragged up here. You guys check out the other three.
Yeah, let's see, copy, and we'll paste that
Do we
one.
need to do any checks for this?
No. You guys just kind of start rummaging through their body. Let's see. Let's
Look at my guy.
say, actually, let me roll. Let me roll something. I'm gonna roll a D4. One is going to be for Amos, two for Clef, three for Biscuit, four for Zeftry. That's a one. That is for Amos. Amos, you are searching through, or Zeftry, Cleft, Biscuit. You guys search through your things, and you don't see anyone of or anything of real importance. You find some money. You can put it down as silver pieces. Actually, no, we'll do it as gold pieces. You guys find a total of about $58, actual money.
That's like split between all four of us or each?
I mean, it would be split between you guys, but you guys have a shared pool. Actually, put it down as silver.
Oh, okay.
The silver inside of whichever one of you does it. Usually Joker like keeps track of all the money for everyone.
Okay.
It is
I'll do that, yeah.
actual. It is actual money. There's a couple different forms of money. There's obviously all the different money from the
Just
different
give me, like-
countries and stuff.
We're doing USD, aren't we?
For this part,
I
yeah,
mean, we're in Knoxville, so yeah.
yeah.
So tell me what it is in USD. I'll just keep track of it in USD.
It was like $58. But there's other forms of currency as well. There's also gold pieces that have specialized symbols on them, and they are like a universal money used by the people of the magical community. You do find 3 of these on some of these other ones. Amos, on the one that you are searching, besides the collective money that you guys just found, you also find a cell phone. You see that it is sitting on a little thing on his waist. Do you grab it?
Actually, no, I'm not grabbing this shit. I got a cell. I'm gonna tell everybody else I got a cell phone over here because I'm pretty sure I don't want to grab that shit because I'm pretty magical.
All right, let me see that real quick.
Is
And
that-
Zephyr,
Zephyr,
Dude, if I touch that shit, it's probably gonna fry. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude.
Zephyr, you pick
'Cause
up you
I'd
pick up
be
the
zooted
phone.
myself.
You pick up the phone, and as you pick up the phone, you notice that it is just a little burner phone, just a little burner flip phone. Early 2000s style. It's really old. Must be something that they have to use so that they can keep their magic from fucking it up. Because even though they don't use
Probably in the
magic, they are
field, man.
magical creatures.
Nokia then.
Say that again.
Nokia.
Yeah, it's like a flip phone version of a Nokia.
We should keep that and wait to see if someone calls it.
Not a Nokia, it's a Roku.
Oh, Rokia. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. God, I'm not going to be able to keep track of all these fake names we make for things.
Invented by Rico.
Tragic.
Right. Any recent texts on that?
There is one text on there that seems to be from a unknown number. They don't have the number saved on there. It does have a area code and all the other things there, and it just says check out the gym lounge. Camera just broke. Had 3 people inside, or 3 humans. Now the thing is with the cameras will see the magical humanoid illusion the same way that mortals would. So they didn't see that these were a gnome, a satyr, and a changeling. They just saw 3 humans wandering around in there.
I think you should text back that the building has been cleared, and that way that they don't keep investigating.
I was just about to say that, yeah.
What if we call it, dude, and we get like more information?
Nah. see,
He'll
this is
recognize
just a-
that we aren't talking like. Wait, hold on. Do changelings have like voice changers too? Can you mimic
Oh yeah,
the
they
kobold?
actually do.
Well, I sure do.
And
Like,
this
if you put 'em on
changeling
speaker,
happens to
you
know
could, like-
Draconic.
I
Well-
sure
Yeah.
do.
So like if you change into that and we put the phone on speaker, you could talk into it without touching it and fucking it up.
Mhm.
Well, first, let's just see if text will handle it all real quick. Obviously, if they call and try to confirm it, then we go to the biscuit plan.
And then I get
So,
to be
So
Lawbind
what?
Zeph
being
will
a
just-
kobold.
Zeph will just text back saying coast is clear. Just some technical issues.
All right. You send that text message. And after a couple seconds, you get a text message back that says, "Sounds good. What's your confirmation code?"
Shit, fuck.
Can I
The
check
new
the
saying.
corpses again to see if there's a note?
You did
Or
not see a
anything?
note anywhere on them.
Just tell them you forgot it. These kobolds are pretty dumb.
Is there any sort of like thing written on the back of the phone or something?
You don't see anything written on the back of the phone anywhere.
Telling you, bro.
All right,
These
well,
kobolds.
we
I'm
better
pretty sure they're gonna
we better
understand
go
the
through that
kobolds.
other room real quick. Otherwise, we're probably gonna get
1, 2,
swarmed
3,
again.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's
Yeah,
worse,
you know
not
what?
sending
Fuck
a
it.
code or sending the wrong one?
Just tell them you
No, come
forgot
on.
it, bro. Because like you know how kobolds are.
No, wait, I got an idea. I'll send this text. New guy forgot the password.
Well, what if he's not new?
I mean,
Well,
one of
well,
them ran away, so he's probably new.
We don't know that for sure, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess he could just be a bitch, but you know.
I'm sticking with the new guy forgot the password.
After a
Okay.
couple minutes, you get a text back that just says, "Idiots. I'll send Derringer to check to confirm."
Derringer.
All right. We got a guy named
All right,
Derringer
Biscuit's gonna
on the
have
way,
to,
so
like-
let's hurry up with this shit.
Pretend to be one of them.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, which one did you get the phone off of? That's the one in the corner. Turn into that guy.
I turned into that guy.
Now,
We gotta,
Hey,
guys, we gotta hide these bobbies.
Hey, hey, hey. Hey,
Oh
what's
yeah,
up?
that's probably
Hey,
good
what's
too.
up?
I'm gonna pick up the body right in front of me. I want to like stuff it into the couch cushion.
stuff it into the couch cushion. Oh lordy.
Yeah, it's just like hanging out and shit.
Yeah, you stuff it into the couch cushion. His little kobold shins and feet are definitely sticking out of the bottom of the couch. Are you guys gonna move all the other ones into here? Just kind of stick them
Yeah,
They're all gonna
yeah,
be,
we should
they're all
probably
gonna be
hide the
piled right on top of
corpses.
each other.
You can stick them like behind the couches and stuff. Maybe then they won't be as noticeable right away.
All right, but
Yeah,
yeah,
might as well.
let's quickly
All
get
right,
through.
door.
All right, so
Yeah.
you go up to this door. You already know it's unlocked. How are you gonna open up these double doors?
Well,
Come in,
first,
hey. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna just have my gun at the ready to shoot at anything monster that probably needs killing.
Gotcha.
I remember looking in there earlier and I didn't see any people, so I'm just gonna
Well,
open the door.
you were able to look through a crack. You couldn't see really into the room. But yes, you open up the door and it leads to another room.
Oh God,
I
there's
see
too many.
ketchup.
Oh, another fucking. There's more.
Oh,
There's more
Okay.
rituals.
that,
I really think we gotta burn this fucking building down, man. This shit's fucked.
there's more doors,
there's,
guys. Look, I see more doors over
There's
here.
another. Yeah, there's another door.
There's two more doors. There's another. I forgot. I'm the only one with dark vision.
No, I can see everything
No,
now.
I
Yeah,
have dark vision
he's
too.
got dark vision now too.
Oh, okay. Thank
But
God.
also
I'm
the whole
damn
room
it.
is
Devil's sight.
dimly lit, anyways.
I'm pretty sure there's a window.
Is there anything different about
These are windows, yeah.
symbols? I don't see any.
on the like sides.
I
here.
don't see any totem poles or anything, so these must be slightly different.
Yeah, if you want, you can go.
Maybe
ahead and
they're
give me
weaker versions.
You can go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check if you want to check this out.
Okay. There we go.
Oh,
I think.
alternatively, if you want to, as long as you have like your character sheet open, if you have dice, you can just roll dice and then tell us what you get. You'd have to do all the math yourself, but you can do that.
Yeah, I ain't no.
An
Oh,
11.
up there.
So with an 11, you do notice that these are much smaller circles. I'm going to assume you take out your little Geiger counter thing. Even though they are smaller circles, they currently have a higher Geiger counter than the other ones did. These ones are
Oh, these are
sitting.
gonna come to life,
These
bro.
ones
As
are
soon as we
sitting.
open that door, these are fucking resurrecting.
These.
Why he's saying that I touched the door?
Do you touch the door? Um,
Yes.
you touch the door. Amos, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fucking gorgeous.
Uh-oh.
Hang on, actually. You know what? I'm gonna try this.
And while you're doing that,
I have a
they are smaller. They are at a reading of 95 instead. Um, and you do notice that they are all the rituals are about the same size as each other, but
Sucks,
they
dude.
are all positioned slightly different.
I got an 11 with my ducky dice.
You take
Oh, shit.
3 electric damage and are pushed 5 feet back from the door. You see a you see a ward appears over the door on the right that is blue. It shocks you, and then you see it fades away.
Can I slightly heal him with
Well,
like the one
Rose.
thing, the good berry or whatever it is?
So the good berry only does like 1 hit point, just so you know.
Oh,
It's more so
well, that
for
kinda
helping
sucks.
people get back up.
Rose.
I could give him the healing pot. Yeah, I have a
I
healing
have
potion.
one. I have one. I'm
Yeah,
just
he's,
gonna
you
he's
do?
got one
Okay.
too. Also, you
He
guys
doesn't
can
have the
Rose.
ability
kind of
to
share all
heal.
those. Oh, Biscuit does have
Rose.
the
This
ability to heal.
door. This door has
Here,
kind of a.
heal, not here.
Oh, here.
This door's a
I'm
ward
gonna
on it.
draw. I'm gonna draw these ones as well because I have the other one drawn. I'm gonna also do these ones.
All right. While you're drawing, go ahead and give me a. Actually, no. Before that, is anybody else also kind of taken in the appearance of these runes?
I was gonna say, could I do like a bit of investigation on them too?
Look.
You absolutely can. Um, we'll say that you're kind of investigating and kind of watching Clef draw at the same time. You can do your check with advantage. Also, Zeftry, because you weren't here for it, this map is 100% made by me. First handmade map for the campaign.
Ooh. That's a 19.
All right, with a 19, you start noticing as he's drawing them because he's drawing them one by one. He's drawn them pretty accurately to how they are. There are the one circle in the center, and then the 4 circles that are on the sides as well. You recognize that they are pointing north, south, east, and west. This building kind of sits at a tilt. As he's drawing them next to the other ones, you notice that the bodies aren't centered like the other one are. Their heads are all facing in a different direction with their heads centered on one of the circles. Whereas the other one, the entire body was centered on the middle circle.
I wonder. We might need to move the bodies to be centered in the middle circle.
I don't
I,
know
I
if
am,
fucking with this
dude.
ritual is a great
I
idea,
am
man.
not touching these bodies.
Oh, no, so this ritual might actually be like a security key for that door that Amos just got electrocuted for.
These
That is
bodies
true.
look pretty fresh. They are probably some of the unseen bodies or unclaimed bodies from down below. Same with the one that was in the other one.
Oh, so these are like children. That's sad.
Potentially, some of the children, some of the staff. They don't look to be significantly smaller than the ones that was in the other ritual circle. The circle itself is smaller. The bodies are not.
Okay.
Also, don't completely draw the ritual circle if you're drawing it. Because who knows what could happen if you actually finish drawing it
Oh
on that.
well, I did that to the other one and it didn't do nothing. So I don't know. I think it's got to be with like blood and shit.
As
Okay.
he finishes drawing the last circle, which is the one that is
Uh-oh.
all the way over here, you do notice something a little bit different about this body than the others. It is way more decayed than the others, and which when you put your Geiger up towards it, since you can kind of specify with it, the ritual itself is at 98 on the counter. The body is only at a low 70. Um, it does not seem like the cloth or the rope that is around this body is magical like the other ones were.
Huh.
Or I should say, it's not magical anymore. Almost like the magic has faded away from it.
Oh, by the way, that guy is still coming. Do you think we should have Biscuit like wait at the door to the other room? That way they don't see the corpses of everything else.
Uh,
Well, the other guy, I'm still
Because we don't know when
technically
he's gonna
as the
get here.
kobold right now, and she just goes, "Well, the other guy." Wait, no, that's not the voice. Well, the other guy, he said that it wasn't really any of their business anyway, so I'm sure they're not really gonna care about all the
No, I'm
random
talking
fucking
about the other
kobolds.
kobolds
Oh, you're right.
that we stacked behind the couches.
Yeah,
I mean, you
I'll
could
go
drag him
wait
into this room instead if you
for the
want.
guy. Yeah, I'll just wait
That's
for
a
the
lot of
guy.
work.
I'm gonna go wait for the guy.
All right. So,
I'm
Biscuit,
gonna sit
where are you going
over
to wait?
here, reading the magazine.
All
Right
right.
here,
You're
reading
gonna
the
sit.
magazine.
You're gonna sit in the desk chair, reading the magazine. Fantastic. But yes, this body here, it's not covered in magical ropes anymore, or magical, excuse me, or magical cloth. And it seems to be way more decayed than the others.
okay, so can I get a magical reading on this body here?
The ropes and the cloth on all the other ones are at 98, just like the ritual is. The ritual circle
Okay.
for the decayed one is at 98, but the body is not, and all the stuff attached
So
to
there
it.
must be something wrong with that
Well,
one specifically.
maybe that one's just not positioned right.
Well, that's what I thought, but the other ones are in all the other circles, so unless the other ones are also positioned incorrectly.
Well, it seems as though
But
this one, based off of how your counters are, the magic is fading from the cloth and the rope
Yeah.
to where it's not magical anymore. So these aren't like
Even
actual magical items. They were empowered by magic, and that magic has faded to where they're no longer magical.
so, dude,
either that
this
or
broken cloth.
maybe because he got electrocuted, the magic from this corpse is going away.
Although
Mm,
this corpse is way more decayed as well, which leads you to believe
so,
that maybe this one's been here longer.
guys, since the rope and cloth are like not magic anymore, what if we
Yeah,
just
you might
took
be
it
able to
off?
rip it off
Oh, I'm gonna try that again.
without getting an extra bright bracelet again.
Yeah, this time when you take your dagger across it, it just cuts them.
Cool.
You cut the ropes, or are you cutting the cloth as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna reveal the body and everything.
All right, give me a history check with advantage.
Oh,
Must be Francis.
we just talked to him like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, well, then he's probably not decayed.
Probably.
Unless
You know,
unless Francis is
Probably
fake.
not decayed. An 18.
I got eight. I got an
As
18.
you
Yeah.
clear this away, you see that this is the body of Mirabelle.
Bro, this body's been here for a couple months.
Oh yeah, that's the lady.
Or, well, I should say, what remains of Mirabelle, um, shoved into a sack. On her forehead is a rune carved into it that matches some of the runes that are inside the ritual. Um, you guys kind of have an idea of how some of this magic looks, like the magical language. This is depicting north with the rune, which is the direction the head is sitting on for the circle.
Mm.
North is that top left one, south is that bottom right one. So then east and west you can determine from the others.
Are there any other runes like around the thing that might give us a hint towards the other things?
Not anything that is super noticeable to you guys.
Is it actually pointing north?
Yes.
Okay. That's all I
So,
need to know.
according to how the ritual was supposed to go, from what you guys can see, this body is in the proper position.
Are there any indicators on the other ones as to like any symbols of which way they're supposed to be facing, or
There
We can't see
potentially
because it's
are,
under.
yeah, there potentially are underneath the cloth in the rope, but with them being magically enchanted, whenever you guys try to use your weapons to cut them without being magical weapons, they can't do anything to them. And when you guys tried to break them before, they started wrapping around Amos, so you guys haven't tried again since.
magical?
I'm
Actually,
gonna add that to my drawings. Just this lady's face with the
Gotcha.
rune carved in it.
Yes. This is also a verification that this is Mirabelle, who was the spirit that was believed to be the cause of this, is part of the, or at least according to the Veil Keepers, was speculated to be the cause of this, is definitely a victim of it at this point. Because you can assume that it is connected to what
She
happened
died
downstairs.
early, right? Too.
She
She
died.
died before all the shit went
She
down.
died like 2 months ago.
Ah, so this
So
has
a little
been
bit of backstory
leading
for
up
it
for a
because
while.
we didn't cover it for you, Cleft. For decades, children or staff every now and then have gone missing from the orphanage. It's been pretty easy to cover up being an orphanage. Recently, they started getting a little bit more active, and that's when Mirabelle started to catch
Mm.
on. She started to read up on some different magical stuff because she was kind of interested in those things. She didn't really know that she had magic herself. And then after she was killed, it kind of kept going on for a little bit. Her death was kind of swept under the rug, and then last night the entire place was wiped out.
Mm.
I think they're like farming these orphanage kids.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
that's very heavily implied.
What
Uh,
about what are these walls made
um,
of?
These walls are made out of just the kind of walls you'd see in buildings. They're excuse
Wall?
me. They're just a mix of different concrete for some walls. They're drywall with studs and wood on the inside of it. It's just a normal like business section building.
Is this wall right here drywall?
This wall right here does have drywall on it.
Like this one where I'm at?
Yes.
Ah, I see
I
where
was
this
gonna
is going.
say,
Okay.
okay, we're gonna just try breaking through it then.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I think this might be the best move. He's
Well,
gonna.
if you want, I can like punch a few spots so that way, whatever you're thinking of doing
Nah,
might be.
whatever I'm doing is probably gonna be stronger than that punch.
I
No, I
mean,
didn't.
Uh,
who
No,
knows
I
what
said
the other side of the wall is, though?
puncture. No, I said
what?
Like,
puncture. Like put a couple.
Puncture.
Yeah, put a few bullet holes so that way, if you're thinking of doing like a big smash thing, you can just. It might be a bit easier.
I mean, if you wanna, I'm cool with it.
Oh.
Just saying, I
So,
might save you some bullets if you don't. Ammo's
yeah, I
getting
can.
pretty expensive.
I can
while
buy
they're
him.
doing that,
here.
can I inspect this door?
Yes. So
I
you
know
ins-
it's trapped, but
you inspect the door. Are you using your Geiger thing?
yeah.
The door on the left is reading 100. It has active magic on it. The door on the right is reading in the mid 60s. The magic has faded.
Ah, I'm going to just touch the right door that is faded.
You touch the right door that is faded, and nothing happens.
I'm gonna open the door.
All right. Give
I
me
I Eldritch
one.
Blast the wall, by the way.
You Eldritch Blast the wall. You see that you do hit the drywall is there, but behind it is a layer of metal, which is not normal inside of these construction buildings.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
I knew it was going to be reinforced.
Let's.
Well, I tried.
Oh, wait a sec. He's opening the door.
Oh no way! Be careful, dude. That door like blew
You
me to
you open it.
pieces.
As you open the right door, the left door's magic kind of fades away, and you see another room here. Um, are you going to grab Biscuit at all, or are you going to leave her there?
We'll tell her where we're going, but there's a guy coming, and I really don't want to get like snuck up on from behind.
You
So I
guys
think we
say
should
something
leave
to her,
her.
and she just like she just calls back. Did you hear that so and so? Like just insert random celebrity name. Got cheated on by her husband.
Oh yeah, you're like surfing on a computer.
No, I'm
Oh,
just reading a magazine.
are you
Actually,
talking
wait,
about?
yeah. Is there anything on the computer I can like look for?
um, there does not seem to be anything. There's that document that had a bunch of names on it. Um, that had the like essentially if they're clear to enter or not. Um, Other than that, um, the only thing that you saw was the little like application to turn the button on or off.
Oh yeah. So I'm just reading a magazine.
She just keeps locking and unlocking the door over and over again.
Are you talking
Um,
about Megan the Stallion and how she got cheated on?
Yeah.
No
I
way!
I
I
only
heard
heard about
about
that
that.
on. Yeah, it sounds crazy. Like they got pictures in here and everything.
No way! They already put in the magazine.
I'm gonna.
Wild.
I think this rug is a trap, so I'm gonna look under this rug. I'm gonna inspect this rug real deeply.
Before, let me see what you're looking at. Which rug? You talk about this thing right here.
Yeah,
All right. So before you do any of that,
unless that's not a rug.
it is not a rug. Let me give you a little
Oh,
description of this room here. You see two very high-end green couches that are in here. You see a very comfortable chair that is on one side of a desk where there's other chairs. You see no computers on this desk, but instead a bunch of papers. And these things right here are all cages of various sizes.
oh. Well, that ain't good.
All right. So what papers do I find on this desk?
Let's see. Go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check.
Hey, you know what? I'm feeling lucky. Let's go investigation. Fuck yeah, 21.
A 21. You see what would amount to some papers are written in the Dwarvish language, some are written in Elvish, some are written in Common. You got Draconic. You got all kinds of different languages here. They are information on different people. They have their names, they have their weight, their not necessarily their class per se, since they don't really have like classes like that, but information on what magic they might have, might not have, different things like that. And in some areas, it even says if they're wanted by the Veil Keepers, if they are for what, or if they're wanted by the mortal authorities, and if so, where and for what. These are almost like immigration paperworks in a sense that it seems like you see over here.
I speak Dwarvish. I can read that one.
Well, well, hang on. So, firstly, I'm gonna be lining these papers up into like a nice little line, and then taking my Polaroid pictures of this stuff.
You take Polaroid
On
pictures of
more.
these. These are just normal pieces of paper, so you do get the picture with the information on them.
All right. Gotta make sure
And
we at least have more than a copy of this shit.
meanwhile, while you guys are checking out your things over there and you're checking out those papers, Biscuit, how involved in your book are you?
I probably have an ear out waiting for the guy.
You hear the footsteps of leather shoes on the wood here, and then see an individual walk into the room. Oops.
Oh, hi, hi, sir. Sorry, hey, sir. Sorry.
This man is dressed in a very, very nice blue suit. He has whitish bluish hair. He has very dark skin, and his eyes are a glowing blue color. You do notice as you kind of blink a couple times that for a moment you see horns, and then for a moment you don't. It appears that he may be a tiefling in disguise. He walks into the room and he just kind of looks over at you. You are disguised as your kobold and stuff still, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, he's going to do a little check of his own real quick. All right. You see, he kind of looks over at you. He has both of his hands in his pockets, and he goes, "You, where are the others?
They left.
They left, and you stayed here by yourself."
Well, the boss said that you were coming to check, and I figured I'd wait for that.
Mm-hmm. And you thought you would just read while you were doing that, just chill, relax.
Well, anything that happens in the room behind me ain't no.
Well, is there something going on in the room behind you? Because you told us that it was all clear.
No, just it's left how the last client left it.
I see. And they left it with the door wide open, and we know that they have security locks.
Well, I thought I was toggling with the lock unlock thing. That didn't just close.
I mean, let's roll a random luck check and see if maybe you closed it. Because you guys didn't have the door closed, you were just messing with the lock.
That's true. Is that just a D20?
Yeah, just a d20.
I rolled an 18.
18. Do you think it's locked? Do you think it's closed?
I hope so.
Yeah, we'll say it's closed. Yeah, so he doesn't say that, but you see his eyes are kind of looking at you, almost in a way where it seems like they're seeing through you because they're just so piercing. And he just kind of looks at you and goes, "Right. So, what are you reading there?"
It's one of those. It's one of those magazines, sir. And she'll open it up and just kind of like they said that this stallion woman got cheated.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting. I see. I don't really
look,
follow the gossip, but I do find one thing interesting about that myself. You might be
ye.
the only kobold that I've ever known that knows how to read common.
I mean, those guys were speaking common, so
Oh,
like,
speaking and
Yeah,
reading
but
are two
speaking
different
and
things.
reading are two different things.
Ooh, he was texting him.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
they were also texting
yeah,
in
I was
common.
texting. Yeah.
Actually, you know
Paul-
what? That's a good point. They had to have read the text in order to
Yeah.
have known something was going on here.
Yes. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check with advantage. As you mentioned that you were texting.
22.
Ooh. With a 22, you see he thinks for a moment. He goes, "A fair point. I suppose we have some that are more intelligent than I like to let on." Very well. So you found nothing here? It was just the camera malfunctioning?
Yeah.
Do you think it might have been malfunctioning from that fucking hole that is in it?
She'll just kind of like look up at it like real dumb like.
Oh,
Right? Just like for like a full like longer than I need to moment and then turn back and be like, "Well, I guess so."
I need you to check out the rest of the building and see if there's anyone inside. I will wait right here. Come find me when you're done. And you see, he takes a seat at this table right here, and he picks up, at first, another copy of the same magazine you're looking at. He gives a disgusting look and throws it down, and then picks up a book and just starts reading it. And his eyes look back up to you and go, "I'll be waiting here. Don't
She'll just
take
turn
too
to the
long."
door and like put her hand on the thing, right? And then shake it pretending that it's locked.
Go ahead if you would like. Oh, on the door itself? Or are you doing it on the computer?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
on the door itself.
so you do it on the door itself.
Well,
The door,
it just is locked.
yeah, it is locked. It's one of those ones that like after it
Yeah,
stays
but
unlocked
she's
for a couple of seconds.
showing that she
I'm a
doesn't know how to get
kobold.
in.
I don't know how to
Yeah,
do
she
this.
doesn't know
Oh,
how to get in.
Oh,
you
yeah,
see,
allegedly.
you see he just sighs and goes, push the button on the computer.
What's a button?
I go to the computer and I turn it off. I press the power button.
You see, he goes, oh. After a moment, all right. So you touch the computer to turn it off. Something that all of you guys can do
Can
is
I fry it?
you can attempt to. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check with advantage as well.
18?
An 18 will do it. You needed to get a 14. As you push the button on it, you just see the computer spark and the tower just starts smoking.
Eh, eh,
As
eh.
as it
Wait,
does
I want to
that,
run over to the
Wait,
water
are we locked in
cooler.
here now? Hold
I
on.
want to, I want to run over
Hold
to
on.
the water cooler and
Hold
try
on.
to like throw that at
Hold
the
on.
fucking at the
as it
snowflake
fries,
again.
however, you do hear the door click to say that it's like unlocking, and it just stays unlocked. Um, and you see, he goes, "Thank God they have the safety features on these things." So the door is currently unlocked. It is closed but unlocked.
Is there a way that I can like go in enough to like so it's just like my small body, so like not the doors don't just open completely wide.
I mean, you could.
It's a
You
good
also,
thing we hid those fucking
yeah, you
corpses.
also note those bodies are hidden behind like the couch, to where most likely you're not going to see them while you just open the door and close it.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So,
So I'll do that.
so you are back inside, and you know that Derringer, as who you presume this is waiting inside the lobby.
Is there a way for me to like put like a bar through that like door so he can't open it?
Potentially, but you don't really have a bar, but you do have 4 daggers that these kobolds had on them. You could try to
Okay, yeah.
you can try to slip them
Yeah.
through. This side of the door is just push handles where you push it and it just goes. But you can try to like
there isn't like
yeah, but you could try to like jam those up so that they kind of get like stuck.
Stick
So
them in the hinges.
yeah.
worst comes to worst, it probably wouldn't stop him from getting in for too long, but it might make it noticeable if he is trying to get in himself, which would kind of give you guys a heads up.
I mean, I guess technically I don't have to really do that. I could just like wait a little while and then go back out and be like, "Oh, clear."
So what do you think you're gonna do? You think you're gonna just wait for a little bit?
Can I like radio down
I-
to the guy
I mean,
to the guys and like explain?
you could. You could also just
Yeah, you
walk
should
back
tell
there
us.
since you're checking the room.
Oh yeah,
anyways.
that's true. True. Yep. Okay, cool.
All right, so Biscuit is
See
on
a
the
little
way,
kobold
walking towards you
walking.
guys. As she's walking towards you guys, we're gonna cut back over to you guys real quick. What are you guys doing?
Anything on the screen?
Anything on?
I was gonna read the dwarvish paper because I can do that.
Oh, gotcha. And what'd you ask Zephyr?
What's on the screen?
On the screen,
Yeah.
there is no computer here. It is just papers.
Okay.
Um,
Anything inside the desk?
There are a lot more papers here inside the desk. There's also another couple little notebooks that seem to have some things such as information about payments, all made mostly using the magical currency, which is just these gold pieces. Though some are made with real, with mortal money. And a lot of it is also, you see a couple little maps where they have like positions marked and then some names on these positions. Looking back and forth between some of these papers, you recognize it as the names that are on these papers as well. Some of them are here in the Knoxville area, some are not in the Knoxville area, but they are still within the same state of Tennessee. Cleft, you look at
Okay.
the paper. What's that?
we're pocketing everything then. We're
Oh
just taking all the books and just starting to shove them into the backpack real quick.
yeah.
Just like, all right, here we go.
Cleft, you're
Yeah, for
looking at
real.
this paper. This one for this specific dwarf is about a guy that is named Grung, Grung. He's not very savvy, you would probably assume, based off his name. Lower income of the dwarvish. Um, it is talking about how he is a certain weight, certain height, certain things like that. That he is good with theft and everything, except for the one time that he got caught and is wanted by the Veil Keepers for stealing a magical item. Even though he ended up dropping it and running off, and you kind of you probably wouldn't get this idea because you kind of lived out in the mountains quite a bit. Um, Zeftry or Biscuit, one of you two, give me an insight check. As you kind of, well, actually, we'll have Zeftry do it because Biscuit's
Yeah,
kind of
I'm
coming into the
I'm
room.
just reading this out loud to them, basically.
I'm
Well-
not very insightful.
17.
17. You realize right away when you start hearing this, you've seen this kind of paperwork before. This is paperwork for people that are trying to go into hiding and relocation to stay away from the attention of the Veil Keepers. Almost like a living
Okay.
smuggling system.
Oh, this is like the vacuum guy in Better Call Saul.
There you go. And
Yeah.
as you realize this, yeah, you kind of come to this conclusion.
Okay, so all this stuff must be all the payment plans, all the shipping manifestos, and other shit like that in order to help smuggle people away.
Yes. And then Biscuit enters the room. Still looking like a kobold, I assume.
Yeah.
So Biscuit, you're in here now. Yeah, you kind of walk through the door. You see that they're kind of digging through some stuff. What are you gonna do or say?
Well, the guy is still kind of in the waiting room.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so what does he
Well,
want?
if he's waiting, he must not suspect anything.
Yeah, I kind of hope so. I was just gonna kind of like noodle around here, let you guys know what's going on, then go back out there and tell him that, yeah, all clear.
I mean, he must know
I
something's here.
mean, he
So,
probably
like, hold
does,
on.
considering,
What if I just
did he
pretend to be
point-
like a homeless guy and you drag me out there?
Well,
I
no,
don't
you
know.
can't just be a homeless guy because how did a homeless guy get into a locked, secured back area?
I don't
Of a
know. I'm a
magical
fucking
area.
crackhead, man. Who knows? Crackheads do
No.
magical shit all the time.
Also,
Well, that's
your
also
human illusion of being a really short homeless person. That so all of you like have like a it's not really a concentration spell, but you guys have like a magic that is on you at all times that will make you look human in some way, shape, or form to non-magical creatures. Other non-magical creatures don't see this illusion; they see you as you. So if you walk out there and just say you're a homeless
I don't know if
person-
it's necessarily an illusion. I think he actually just looks like a freaking gremlin, man.
Yeah, but you probably look more like a dwarf than just a short homeless person to him. You also would be wearing all of
Yeah,
your
fair.
normal stuff. You won't be wearing your homeless illusion. You just look like a gnome.
Yeah, fair.
Unless, of course, you
All right.
dress the part.
So don't do that.
yeah, no. If we're gonna do anything, and we might as well just
I mean, we can try and act like have Biscuit act like nothing happened, and then like
Well-
we could all just be there, and need be like we could just jump him in the
Um,
lobby because he won't be
my-
expecting that.
I was gonna say my only concern is if we do try to act out the whole like it's coast is clear, you can go on and move on. He's gonna be like, okay, well, you can come with me then. We can go back to whatever fucking evil
No,
villain.
so maybe we just
I
jump in
know.
then.
Another thing,
Yeah, I'm
real
thinking we
quick,
jump.
which
Where'd she say the other kobolds were at?
that they left.
They left.
Oh, why don't you just say? Never mind.
We don't look like
Another thing,
kobolds.
real quick, which Biscuit might have noticed about this other guy is there are some of these illusion magic things that will keep a humanoid appearance or a human appearance even around other magical creatures, such as with this guy. He was very clearly a tiefling for a half of a second, but still looks human to her now, minus that he has slightly glowing eyes. So it'll kind of keep a human appearance even if you are around magical people. But these are usually done through rings or necklaces and are very, very expensive. Whereas the ones that just make you look human to humans is kind of something that you can find very commonly because the veil keepers and all the people the veil want to keep themselves secret. It's usually the ones that are trying to keep other secrets that have these more expensive ones. Um, and Zeftri, you kind of look back down at the notes for a second, and you do notice that there are a lot of sales of veiling magical items.
Now, are these like low quality veiling magical items or high quality veiling magical items?
Based off of the pricing that you see here, they are most definitely the higher quality ones. Which, assuming that Biscuit lets you guys know that this is a magical person, or that um, anyways, I was reading another bot thing. Um, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Assuming that she lets you know that he's got one of the more advanced veiling systems on him, um, it would be similar to the one that he has. Which, from your experience of kind of knowing about how, these different smuggling rings work for things, is a lot of people will end up buying these because then they'll look human even to magical people, including magical people that might be looking for them. So if you're a like bugbear that's on the run from the magical people and you're hanging out with a bunch of humans, they'll obviously see that you're a bugbear. But if you have this one, they'll just see you as another human and might not realize that you're even there.
I actually got a bit of an idea. So, do would okay? So, did Biscuit see the like coloration of the tiefling that is currently sitting out there?
He seems to be like a themed as a blue tiefling. The way that I've always really done tieflings is I kind of just let them be whatever the fuck color they want.
Okay. So I was gonna say because I'm gonna quickly flip through the paperwork to see if I can find a blue tiefling.
Oh, yeah. You flip through this paperwork. Go ahead and give me a. Actually, no.
Ooh,
I won't even make you do a check for this. You do.
look for the name Derringer, dude.
Yeah, you could look for the name Derringer. You do flip through these papers, and at first you're kind of looking up at the names of all the people that there are. You see all the different names. Um, then you kind of start to realize, wait a minute, there's other names on this paper as well. And there's names such as who brought these people here, who's escorting them to where they're supposed to go, who's signing off on approval of these things. And you see Derringer's name as the name of the escort on a lot of these papers.
Okay.
If we have to kill this dude, we're gonna have to like keep him alive though.
What?
Yeah. Mm,
We gotta question this dude, you
If we're
know?
gonna kill this dude, we gotta keep him alive.
No, no. If we're gonna fight this guy, we're gonna take him down without killing him because I
Yeah, that's what
think
I'm
we
saying. We
mentioned
kill if we kill this guy, we gotta keep him alive.
We're
Like,
gonna make a
no, we're not.
citizen's arrest. But your authorities. We're gonna make an
We are
authority
gonna
No,
make
arrest.
this.
all right. We just gotta cripple him. That's all we gotta do.
Yeah, we just gotta. We gotta just take out one of his knees.
I was
right.
thinking more like both knees and both arms.
Well, I got an
What if he has
idea.
fire breath, dude?
Uh, pour some water
If
down his throat. I don't know. There is a
I
water cooler out there.
Well, I don't have any water.
I could just go with him as Kobold, and then we'd be able to follow him
No,
where like
no, we're not gonna risk you for some
not a risk. I can get away.
I mean,
biscuit. I
so
swear.
the other guys didn't seem to like it when I said we were feds. I don't know what this guy's gonna think,
Well, seeing how he's part
but
of an illegal operation to hide
you know.
people from the Veil Keepers,
Well,
probably
yeah,
won't
but
like
you
it
know,
if you're
maybe
Veil
he just
Keepers.
give up. You know,
Maybe
maybe he'll just be like,
maybe
"Oh,
he'll
my
be like
bad,
him
G.
very,
I give up."
maybe he'll be very compliant. We can put him in this rope I have at my wrist.
Yeah.
No, no, I
Wait,
got an
no,
idea.
yeah. Just toss that rope at him, and it'll like strangle him.
Speaking of which, Amos, have
No,
you
I
tried to
got
take this rope off yet?
No.
Okay.
no, I got an idea. Okay, so what if we let Biscuit as a kobold go out there and say everything's good? Uh, hey Mose, you follow behind me as I go out and pretty much explain that we were sent here as just a repercussion to make sure that nothing went wrong because one of our alarms, quote unquote, had gone off and we needed to make sure everything was okay. However, you were a new guy and forgot about the camera, and
Well,
so you shot
they
about you
sent
shot it.
kobolds though.
Yeah.
Yes, what I'm saying though is
What
the
if someone
kobolds
else sent
came. They
us?
didn't. The kobolds came. They didn't enter the backspace. They just inspected the front. And since they left, we
I
had
don't know.
already come in. Or maybe I'm just overthinking this. Okay, we
I
just
feel like
let's just
that's
kill
just not
people
gonna
again.
work though because this guy is like the escort if he's on all those papers, so he
But
would
like,
know all the people that
nah,
work for this.
there's no way he knew every did. Like, well, what if we just did it? You know?
All right, screw it. Let's just go
All right,
kick
you
his
guys
ass
do
real
that.
quick.
I'm gonna sit in the back with my bow and where he can't see me. That way, when he tries to kill you, I can shoot him.
Now, before you guys start
Mm.
charging off here, you did notice that there are 5 cages of various sizes here. Did you guys check those out at all?
I
Uh,
did originally. I
yeah.
don't think anything came of it because I thought they were rugs before you told me they were cages. But I did try and
Excuse
look
me.
at them. Yeah.
So with the big one here, one thing that you will notice is that on the inside of the cage is a little bit of fur.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Err.
The other ones you don't really
Uh,
notice anything of importance in them.
Is this cage broken at all?
It is not broken, but it is unlocked.
Okay, so that's how all the children died. Okay, I get you.
Potentially.
Are
Potentially.
there any broken windows?
There are no broken windows.
Even
Can
like
I
in the other
look
room?
like under the couches and stuff
You
just for
can.
fun?
You look under one of the couches here, and you do find one more piece of paperwork.
Huge.
This
Can
one
I read it?
is written in common. It is also signed as Derringer as the escort, and it is signed off by some person that you can't really read the name. It's the same signature for all the other ones. You assume the guy who owns his office. You can't really read what the name of it is on there. But on this one, you kind of pick up a little bit more of the name. The name is, hold on, let me see if I can find it written in my notes. The name is Josiah Ironheart. Um, Once you kind of read that name out loud, you can kind of see that all of them are signed as approved by Josiah Ironheart. Um, and this paperwork is for a human, although it has in parentheses next to it infected.
Oh,
You see some of the different information about this person is available, such as his height, his hair color, his eye color, his weight.
Eye
Um,
color now.
You take a look at the eye color on there, and it says teal.
Well, we dudes, this might be the fucking werewolf dude that killed the kids.
Oh shit. Maybe he was in the cage then.
Because the guy with teal eyes is the guy who's the werewolf. Because that's what Mirabelle told us. And then so this guy has teal eyes, so he's probably the werewolf.
That's probably what
He's
it means by
probably the
infected. Like he
werewolf.
has lycanthropy or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're definitely gonna be doing our best to kill this guy or not kill this guy.
Wait, which guy?
The werewolf guy.
Oh,
Well,
Isn't he
Derringer
dead,
isn't the
or did he
werewolf.
escape?
Derringer's just the one who escorted
Oh,
him here.
yeah. I was thinking I was thought you were talking about the Derringer guy because 'cause there's two guys
Oh
we're talking
no.
about right now. You know, like there's Derringer, and then now there's Josiah, and now there's a werewolf.
I want to look under the other couch too.
You look under the other couch. There's nothing under there.
Okay. Uh, we already inspected the desk and everything.
Yes.
I
As-
think we got to decide what we're gonna do about this tiefling outside.
all right. Let's just send Biscuit out, act like everything's okay, and then we just jump him.
Yeah, okay.
Let's
Yeah,
fuck it, I
let's like
guess.
hide along the walls before you open the door, and then you walk outside. We'll stay on the walls, and then as soon as he doesn't immediately attack, we just shoot him.
Let's just hope this dude isn't pretty strong. I don't know.
Oh, he probably is. He probably is.
Uh,
That's why we need
That's
to jump
my
him though.
yeah. But make sure you're aiming for the knees and elbows. We need to just take him down, not fully kill him.
I have one more spell slot.
Okay.
you
So
do
yeah.
still have your
By
hex
the
as
way,
well. It's just not
it's actually
Oh,
actively
what?
running.
collected all the people.
No, I probably lost concentration when I got hit by that door.
Well, go ahead and do a Constitution check real quick then. You just gotta get a 10 or higher. Or yeah,
Actually,
Constitution check or concentration.
Oh.
Do
check,
you
I'm
want to
sorry.
heal
Fuck
before we
yeah.
fight this fucker?
Yeah, you're
No, I
good.
don't
You
want to
still
heal
have
at
it.
all. I don't want to heal.
Fair.
actually, can I do a quick check for a wall safe? I have
Yeah,
a feeling this place would have a wall safe.
yeah. You see a couple different pictures are on the wall. They seem to be just generic pictures, but of like higher quality on some things. But you don't see an actual like safe poking out anywhere.
Well, okay. Any safe behind the pictures, real quick?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a investigation check. We'll say with advantage because you have an idea of what you're looking for.
That's a 14.
14. Underneath one of the pictures, you do see a safe in the wall.
Mm. Is it a tumbler safe or a numerical safe?
It is a basic tumbler safe, like or one of like the little like combination safe things.
Okay, as soon as we're done fighting that guy, I'm coming back here for this real quick.
I have tinker tools if you want to
I could break
deal with
into
that real
it.
quick.
Hang on, let's just first fight this guy, and then we'll get into that safe.
Easily
All right.
do it, actually.
I mean, you could always just ignore what he says and do it.
Well, I'm a
No.
kobold, so unfortunately.
Such a bad influence on Biscuit.
Hey, don't you be trying to corrupt my little biscuit.
Why not? Yeah. So let's hide on the walls because this door is closed right now. So
Okay.
let's get out of sight before this shit opens.
Yeah.
And then when Biscuit goes out there to talk to him, like, we'll just wait until we see an opening and jump his ass.
Alrighty. So, Biscuit, as you go through this door, are you going to close it behind you or leave it open?
God, I should probably close it, right? Because then they could just bust through if they need to.
They could. They're just push handles on this side. So even if it's locked, they can just push it and go out.
Yeah, I'll let it close behind me.
Already. I'm gonna just leave that out of the way so that you guys can go through there when you need to. Let me give this guy some vision that way I can see what's going on. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. So you come back out here, and as you come back out here, you see he's just sitting there with his legs crossed. And he kind of looks up at you. Let's see. I need to look at something real quick on all of your characters.
The only information is one of the corpses is decaying. That's all you found.
I'm looking at something real quick. And one more. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So yeah, you see, he's got his legs crossed here, and he just kind of lazily looks up from the book that he's looking at. And he just goes, "Well, what's the report?"
It's all clear. No one.
There must have been something that happened to that camera. Perhaps during the event last night, something happened to it, I guess. Very well, then I guess escort me back out of the. Or no, don't. I don't want you around me. I'll go report it back to the boss, and I guess you can go back with your friends and wait for the next call. Just remember next time that your confirmation code is 379. Don't forget it again. Next time,
973.
379.
Yes.
Don't forget it again. Next time there will be severe punishment. And you see he gets up and he starts walking towards the door.
Before he leaves, can I cast Charm Person?
Yeah, go ahead and cast a charm person on him. What all do we need here? Let's see. That's a enchantment. You attempt to charm a humanoid to see within range. It must make a wisdom saving throw, and it does so with advantage. If you or your companions are fighting it, if it fails, saving throw. Let's see. Yeah, so you go to cast charm person on him, and you see that as you cast charm person on him, that he just fades away.
Seems like a horrible idea, bro.
Shit, fuck.
As he fades away, you suddenly, right behind you, you have him, and he is going to make a roll against you real quick for something. Do a acrobatics or athletics check with disadvantage.
Ooh,
Man,
holy
he
moly!
rolled away.
Good golly almighty. That's the best disadvantage I've fucking seen in a long time. He appears behind you, and you feel his hands start to wrap on your shoulders. But you kind of wiggle out and turn around in time to see him standing there. And his horns are showing a little bit more now. And he just goes, I know you are not what you say you are. Let's have a little chat alone, shall we?
No!
And
Yeah, so-
everybody
I'm
go
guessing
ahead.
we can hear that scream, so
Oh,
now,
yeah. Well, you can
now
probably
we just
hear this
burst
whole
the
thing
fucking
happening.
doors open.
It's only 5 feet away from you. Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative.
Initiative.
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh shit.
damn! Everyone but me. Every time I roll good on initiative, everyone's
Oh,
even better than
Biscuit,
me.
Biscuit did worse than you did. What are you talking
I just
about?
got
Yeah, I know
5.
that, but like still, usually, I never get to go first. It's okay. I don't want to go first anyways.
How do you get
Okay.
0.17? That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's fine. That's what I'm worried about.
It's it's the dexterity. He's doing it through
Oh.
D&D Beyond. Whenever there's two initiatives that tie, whoever has the higher dexterity usually goes first. So that's just like a modifier they throw in there so that if it ties, you know, without having to like look it up.
Mm.
Let's see. I'll do this one.
Oh, that's his dexterity.
Yeah. There
Oh,
you go. There you go. You're figuring it out. You're learning. One whole campaign later, you're learning. Anyways,
I was just really confused. I never got a really good explanation for that.
well, yeah, and sometimes it'll be with D&D Beyond, they do the 17 is the your actual dexterity. Sometimes when you do it through Roll20, it puts what your modifier is instead, so it'll be a different number. And then whenever I manually put them in, I just usually put some other random ass number in there just so that it goes before the other one. Because like right now, if there was at 23.17 and somebody else had at 23, it would just automatically put his higher. So if there's two of them like that, I'll usually do like 23.1 just so that it marks one of them. Whoever's supposed to go first is first. It won't really matter what the number is. Zeftri, it is your turn first. You have the feeling that this guy kind of might think that there's other people here.
Okay, so I can't get the element of surprise for advantage.
No, but if you're one of those ones that gets like rogues where you get advantage because somebody else is nearby, you would get that off of Biscuit because she's turned around facing him now.
Yeah, not a rogue though. But I will target the guy and quickly peek around the corner, go blam blam.
Alrighty.
Thank you, man. For 15?
A 15. With a 15, you would have hit, but you see he cast shield.
Damn. Yeah, he knows he's coming to us. Damn it. Biscuit, get out of there.
When
Well,
he
I'm
casts
trying.
shield, he holds up one of his hands, and you see on his index finger is one ring, and on his middle finger is another ring. That ring lights up as shield is cast.
Is this
Ooh.
Larry Dresden?
This is definitely
Get the
not
ring off
Dresden.
his middle finger.
It's Larry Dresden.
Larry Drezzy.
No, Larry Cresden.
Gresden, there you go. No, it is not Larry Gresden.
That's me.
I have a question.
Yes, what's your question?
So, because there's someone on the other side of him, do I get like flanking if I attack him from behind?
If you do it with a melee weapon, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
With different classes like rogues, they can get advantage. Basically, it's called sneak attack. If there's other people nearby, but with regular range thing, it would just be a regular range.
Yeah, I was gonna use my dagger, but I wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah, you definitely could do that. And just so you know, what shield does is if an attack would have hit you, and you use your reaction to use shield, it raises your AC, and it stays that way until the start of his next turn.
Yeah, so his AC is currently 20.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yes. But of course, if you get it
Alright.
doesn't they can have an AC, not that you could ever get it this high, but you could have an AC of 45, and if you get a natural 20, you hit no matter what their AC is. So like
Yeah.
there's some characters that
What-
you'll eventually see have like ACs of
What
like
exactly? I gotta
21,
figure out what
22.
Hunter's Mark does.
Oh, Hunter's Mark is a great thing. So you pretty much target an enemy.
It's the ranger
And
version of
as long
Hex.
as you are attacking that enemy and you hit, you deal an additional, I think it's a D6, D6 or
Okay, so
D8 of damage.
that doesn't increase my AC pen or anything.
No,
No,
it's like extra damage.
unless you have something that works with Hunter's Mark.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You can also
It is a concentration spell though, so I could keep it on forever, basically, or for an hour,
Not
I
for
guess. For an hour.
if you go to your spell and when you highlight it, it has like the little like message bubble thing next to it. If you push
Yeah,
that,
that's how I'm reading it.
yeah, if you push that, it'll
Oh.
put it in the chat and then everyone can read it as well.
Okay. And it's a bonus action.
Yes, it is a bonus action, so you'd use your bonus action to activate it and then attack, or attack then activate it. Usually you want to activate it first. So you choose a creature that you see
Yeah,
within range and mystically mark it as your quarry. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. This includes melee or ranged. It does not add it for spells.
Okay. His turn is over though, right? I thought he missed, right?
Yeah, Zephyr, did you just kind of move back behind the cover there?
Oh, yeah, I haven't left from here yet, but yeah, my turn's over.
Gotcha. Let's see how he sees you. So you probably have about half cover where it's at. So Cleft, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out, which makes 5 feet. I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on him.
Yep.
How do I do that?
You just say that you're using Hunter's Mark. In your
okay.
in your character sheet, when you're in the spells there, it'll say where it says slots total 0 and then slots remaining, it says 0 right now. I'll move that up to 2. You would just move that. It's on your spells one on this one.
Okay.
Underneath Candra, where it has the actual Hunter's Mark, where it says the 1 and it says slots total 2, slots remaining 2, you would just lower that slots remaining 2 down to 1 because you're using a spell. So that's how many spell slots you have left.
Okay.
So like if for some reason you lost concentration on this spell, you could use it again one more time, or if you use some other spell, you could use another spell up to one more time.
Per long rest, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Usually if you push the long rest button, it'll redo your health and some of the other things. It will not redo your spell slots. So you would have to redo those.
Oh, you have
yourself.
to do those manually?
Yeah, you have to do those manually.
Okay.
At least the last time I checked, it did. They might have fixed it to where it does that now, but I don't think they did for the 2014 sheets.
Okay.
Which is what we're using.
And then now that I'm out here and I use that, I'm gonna try and attack him with the dagger.
All right.
So I've moved 10 feet.
Yep. You moved 10 feet total so far. And you're going to attack him with the dagger. You can attack with advantage.
Okay. 1 sec.
And if for some reason you're supposed to do advantage or disadvantage and you forget to do it, just do a second roll and then we'll take whatever is out
that
there.
does not hit.
Yeah, 14 would not hit.
Okay.
You see,
then I'm going to go right back around this corner.
Now, keep in mind, he might get an opportunity attack if you move more than 5 feet away from him. Which is fine.
Oh, it's more than 5 feet.
Yes. Now, he could still miss. It's just him getting an attack. So he could miss, but he could hit as well. If he decides to do it. Since it's a reaction, it's not something that always happens. You have to choose whether or not you want to do it. Actually, never mind. He can't. He used his reaction to cast shield, so you can move back.
Right.
He can't.
Okay.
He can't use any more
Yeah.
reactions.
Then I'm gonna go right back around the corner and sit in cover.
You only get one reaction until your turn restarts, and since he uses on shield, he can't opportunity attack you, and he can't counter you if you were to get a natural 1.
Huge.
Or any other reactions. And that is the end of your turn, I assume. He is going to turn towards Biscuit again, and he is going to attempt to grapple you again. He's going to do a strength check versus either your strength or acrobatics, whichever one you want to do, Biscuit. Ooh.
Well, it's obviously going to be acrobatics.
Well, you can probably roll either one at this point with what he just rolled.
6.
You beat him by 1.
Whoa,
He got a 5.
whoa.
Oh,
I
wait,
can't
just kidding.
grapple.
I didn't add his modifiers. That's 5 on the dice.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god.
So then, yeah, he gets you because he's got a plus to that. So he grapples you, and he's going to kind of alley-oop positions with you, turning you around. And when he does this, he's kind of like standing against your back or whatever. He lifts up his hand, and as he does, you see a dagger comes out of his sleeve, and he's going to put it up against your neck. He goes, now, let's not be hasty here. What are you, Veil Keepers? Or you, the
Your
competition?
mom, your mama's boyfriend.
I mean, at this point, we might as well just tell him, like, see what he does.
Are you here because of the attack downstairs? Or are you here from other information?
The attack downstairs.
Ah, I see. Then this room does not concern you, and you should leave now. And once you do, I'll send your friend down with you.
I mean, if you'll actually let us leave, like, that's negotiable. We
Of
course.
course. I'm
Oh,
the
excellent.
businessman.
Well, actually,
He's gonna back up with Biscuit, so he's a little bit further back.
While he's distracted by holding me and a dagger to my neck, can I slide a hand and just like dip into his pockets?
You can potentially do that on your turn.
Okay.
so actually, dude, like this kind of does concern us now that we found out the dude that killed all the dudes downstairs came from kind of up here, dude. So like, dude, you're gonna have to unhand her or some shit.
I mean, that's alleged. Like, we have a piece of
Yeah,
paper.
it's pretty. I'm pretty sure.
You see, he just kind of smirks at you guys and goes, or
Beyond reasonable
just
doubt.
like we have done in the past with other Veil Keepers, we can make a deal.
Well,
And maybe you didn't
I'm-
find paperwork
I'm-
that connects it up here.
dude,
This is just
I'm kind
a
of.
gem.
I'm kind of like not in need of a deal. I'm
Well,
kind
I
of
mean,
like
hold
all.
on, hold
Yeah,
on. See what he
I'm
says.
kind of like
Maybe
like
it's a really good deal.
I'm kind of like hippie, bro. Like I don't really want money or anything. I'm pretty chill.
Deals can be more than
Y'all,
money.
I'm not so chill when there's a knife held to my head.
As she sounds
That's
still
not
pretty
real,
chipper and
dude.
chill.
You just need to relax.
I'm just
You
agreed.
see as you say the knife's
like,
not real.
I'm down to hear what he says.
You see as you say the knife's not real. He throws one and he throws the one that's in his hand. It sticks to the wall right here, and then he just yanks another one out of his sleeve and puts that one up to Biscuit's throat and goes, "Oh, they're real."
Oh well, surely the second one's fake.
You get him
It's
to, you get him to
not.
throw all of his
I-
daggers.
It's not.
That might be the goal.
He just keeps throwing them. And 30 of them later, you're like, how many daggers does this motherfucker got?
Surely he can't afford any more.
Yes. So he kind of looks back and forth between you guys, and he goes, deals can be more than money. They can be items, objects, possessions, materials, drugs. You name it, we probably have it.
Drugs. Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Drugs. Or if you want to leave behind
How
the
much
life,
cocaine am I worth?
How much cocaine am I wearing?
I'd say probably at least a couple 8 balls.
We're not gonna be doing this for drugs.
I mean, speak for yourself. Hold on now. I might have to hear what he says.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
There could also be another
I
transaction
am
that
pretty
comes from
morally
this.
flexible, so
The most
I'm
likely
morally
deal
flexible
to happen
I'm okay.
is that you will forget that you saw everything that happened up here. The paperwork, the operation, me, and maybe my organization will forget that we saw the Veil Keepers, newer ones from what I can tell, roaming around our city, and you won't have a walking target on your head for the rest of the time you were here in Knoxville.
We already
Well, if
got a
we take,
walking target on our head.
I
You
was
do
gonna
right
say we
now.
already got a bit of a target on us.
Yeah,
I
I'm
don't.
pretty
I just got here, man. You know, I just showed up today.
Perhaps we can remove that target. All you have to do is walk out the door and pretend like you saw nothing.
Dude, I don't know. I'm kind of fond of my target. It kind of like a fashion statement, you know.
Zeftry, give me an insight check.
Yeah, because I'm getting a gut feeling that he's probably bullshitting us.
Oh, he
I was gonna be,
absolutely is.
I was gonna
But
be
nothing
bullshitting
says we
him.
can't lie to him as well.
15.
He is not bullshitting you. He is offering you this deal. He does not seem to either consider or notice that you guys kind of collected up all the paperwork. You have all the evidence already.
Yeah, like we could just lie. Oh yeah, we'll leave. All right, later. And then, you know, we have everything. And I also have drawings of all the rituals and stuff. So like theoretically, you know.
Maringer. Derringer.
Manager.
He calls everyone by the wrong name. He doesn't remember names.
Bro, I have
Yeah,
his
no.
name lit. Yeah, I have his name written like a couple pages, like a couple lines above what I was currently at. I just forgot.
That's okay. I can see your character being so fucking fried he forgets names.
He's probably not fried
Um,
right now, is he?
No, he
Most
has.
Yeah,
likely
this
not.
kind of sobered him up.
Pretty sure he was sobered up when he walked in the building. But hey, you know what? This definitely sobered him up. Yeah. So you see, he presses the dagger up against her neck a little bit more. Last chance. We can do this the easy way, where we all walk away from here exactly how we were before you walked into this building.
I'm down, man. Like
Can I at least get your like
I have
phone
no
number
cards in
first?
this game, man. Like, you know, I could just leave.
Can I get you like your phone number first, dude? I might want to hit y'all up for some that
Absolutely
good
not.
kush, you know. Oh, damn.
You cannot have my phone number.
you got
Why,
any
bro?
you got any money in those pockets?
I might. That is not part of the deal I'm offering, though.
Well, throw that in and maybe I'll accept.
You see, he kind of gives a little smirk for a second, and he goes, "Ah, Veil Keepers, you think you have the upper hand here? You do not.
Fuck, I don't.
You do not. You see, I know all about you guys the moment you stepped into that Uvu Jobber.
What Ubu Jobber?
I knew it was a trap. I knew it. I wasn't
I
there,
don't
but when
think
you guys
you
told me
would
what
break.
happened, I knew it.
Lay down,
I don't
bro.
think you would break the deal to save your sister-in-law's life for a couple dollars. You don't think
Wait, what?
you don't think I smell a changeling when I see one? You're the changeling, which means you, the reasonable one, or most reasonable, I should say, you must be the goblin. And the other two idiots over there, well, they might be the satyr and the gnome. Although we didn't get to see what the gnome looked like. We
He
Hey,
likes
have
to,
you ain't
like,
missing nothing,
fumble.
brother. You ain't missing nothing.
we have the information. And if I don't send my confirmation code by the time I leave here, you will be the target of every member of our organization for the rest of your time here. So what would you rather have? A clean slate or an extra couple $100s?
I mean, I think we should just leave. Like, he's gonna let us leave. You know? I don't know.
The
Like,
Iron
could I just
Hearts,
leave? Like, is that an option?
you absolutely can. Just leave. The Iron Hearts might be a little bit more on the shadier side of business, but when we make a deal, we make a deal.
Hey, Biscuit, they said that they have a few $100. Maybe try to like swipe that before as we leave.
Biscuit just like kind of like stares and just like raises an eyebrow,
If you
as
think
if
she can hear
if
you
like
whispering, don't you think I can hear you? I'm standing literally with my chest up against her back.
yeah, like She's looking like real mad
Are
now.
we out of combat right now?
No.
Like,
Not really.
Can I just do stuff?
No.
No. I
all
wasn't
right,
gonna attack him. I was just gonna move.
No, you cannot.
all right, all right, all right.
Cause like I think it'd be really funny if I just like walk out the door.
You could on your turn if it lasts through turns. But yes, Amos, it is now your turn. You guys can decide if you're going to take the deal or if you're gonna keep attacking or what you're gonna do here.
Dudes, what are we doing?
I mean, I think we should absolutely leave because there's literally no reason not to. We have all the evidence. Like if we just lie and leave and then just turn all the evidence in, like
We can hear you, bro.
I'll assume you guys are whispering behind a wall.
yeah, like you know. Plus, we gotta get Biscuit out. Otherwise, like he's got a knife to her throat. So like, that's just
Yeah,
death.
let's just,
I don't think Zeph would be happy if he kind of.
yeah,
you guys
no,
work.
let's just leave.
We're just gonna leave.
I mean, yeah, that's just death, you know. So
All right.
Yeah.
So Amos, if you guys are gonna leave, I'll have you for your turn. Go as far out towards the gym door as you can,
Uh.
including dash action.
Oh hey. Hey, bro. Wait, I forgot.
Jesus,
Not my fault, bro.
you're at 30 right now.
Well, no. So if he went diagonal, it could be
Oh yeah.
5,
I mean,
10, 15.
yeah, he could like walk past me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you could get there, then you could dash action and keep heading the rest of the way.
15,
This is essentially you don't have to keep it exact. This is just essentially your way of showing him that you're actually leaving.
1, 2.
With 30 feet, you could get here, and then an
there.
additional 30 you get up there towards bikes.
I got it. I'm here.
Okay.
I don't even know where I am right now.
You're back in the gym. All right. So then, Biscuit, for your turn, I assume you're just gonna kind of stay put.
Yeah, because they kind of gave away my whole like search through his pocket thing.
Zeftri, on your turn.
I didn't do shit, man.
Zeftri, on your turn, he would like you to go as far as you can as well.
All right. He'll holster his gun, but like kind of keep his jacket just pulled over enough in case he does do shit. Actually, I would have been able to get there, then dash. Because I'm just a little guy, so I ain't got as much movement.
That's okay. Cleft doesn't either. So then, Cleft, for your turn, if you're going to go with the deal, then you will go as far as you can as well, which is 25 feet. And then if you use the dash action, you can go another 25 feet. So 50 total.
All right. So I am here after 25 feet.
Yep. So then you just do another 25.
I also just want to be in cover, so
Fair enough.
there's 25.
All right. So then on his turn, well, we're just going to assume at this point you guys are going with it. So he waits until you guys start going down the stairs and get back into the reception area, which does have police and everything still around there. And once you guys are down in the reception area, after a couple minutes, Biscuit rejoins you.
He actually kept
All
his
right,
word.
All right, let's get the fuck into the car and get the hell out of here.
You do
Ah.
see that the Uhu Javer car that you guys stole is still there, or procured is still there.
I mean, he didn't say he wanted that back, so you know
he
could just
he
keep
did
that.
not he did not specify that. Good point. And you guys do know that there is a payphone around about what was it, about 3 miles back, and that is where McDrake said to contact him once you guys have finished whatever you need to do for this part of the investigation. So I assume you guys are going to get in your Uvu Jobber to head off that way.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
And with you guys getting inside the Uvu Jobber, that is going to be the end of this session.
Hell yeah.
What a time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We made it through 3 rooms. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. We did the shit.
That's right. Thank you guys all for playing today. If you guys still need to do all the payment stuff, I'll send all the information for that. I've already talked to a couple of you about different things for that.
I already paid you.
You.
Where
Yeah,
the fuck is my dice thing?
you're good.
No, there it is.
The next game will be next Tuesday, 8 o'clock in the morning as well. Woohoo! By then,
I
my
have internet.
fiance. Yeah, hopefully you have internet. My fiance will be back in town, so I'll be doing it from one of the other rooms because she'll be working from home in the room where my desk is. So I'll see what kind of setup I have for that. But everybody say bye to the stream before we hop off the stream.
Bye, Steve.
Have a
Later,
good
y'all.
one.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Thank you guys all for watching. Before I hop off, I'm gonna let you guys know once again that some of the music today was provided by Michael Gilfie Studios. I'm part of their Patreon, so I can use their music and everything for games. I suggest checking them out. They got I literally got like about 38 gigabytes of music and sound effects from them. It's a lot. There's tons of stuff. You can watch them on YouTube. You can go to their website. You can go to their Patreon. They do royalty-free music, so as long as you have the right Patreon tier or you purchase the music from their shop, you can use it royalty-free for all kinds of different things, and it's all really good. I've talked to the two people that make all their music, Michael himself, and I can't remember the name of the other person off the top of my head, but I've talked to both of them for a couple hours, a couple days. They're really cool people, really chill. They help you out with all kinds of stuff as well. They'll explain everything to you if you need help with it. But yeah, if anyone's looking for music for their D&D games, check them out. They're got tons of it, huge. And if you want to potentially play with us, you can always join my Discord server, which I'll put down inside the chat as well. Discord, that's the tavern. We do gaming and we do D&D. This D&D game is played through another Discord server, but if you come to this server, we can get you into this game if you're wanting to join. We do have one more spot open. You can catch up on all the different sessions through YouTube whenever I decide to put them up, which will probably be later today. And I'm going to end up hopping out of the Discord chat here in a minute while I let the music play out. But thank you guys all for coming and playing. I hope you had fun today, and I hope you enjoyed my first map made with Dungeon Draft.
Hell yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yippee!
And
I got a pack.
and I'll see you guys all next week and chat to you randomly through the Discord. See you guys later.
Peace out,
Later.
fellas. I
Hell yeah.
gotta go.
Bye.
And once again, thank you everyone on Twitch for watching today. Hope you had fun watching it. If you want to join us, come to the Discord. You can.